I agree.
I think I've started the stream. Just checking. I'm still very new to all this, so
Oh, yeah, I haven't actually done one myself yet. That's why I was willing to jump on this.
yeah. I think we are good. It looks good. If there are any viewers, would a sound check be possible? New to all this, so
Oh, yeah, I haven't.
I think you cut off there, but um,
Yes. Oh, sorry.
it's all good. Uh, Bup. Looks like we are good to go. Just need a confirmation from the chat that it works out. But I think it still have 5 minutes before the match starts officially. So guess we have a second. This is yeah, this is all new to me. How this interface actually works, how to get the chat on screen while you have the interface working. Um, but I think we are more or less ready to go. Maybe I should
Excellent.
cut this beginning from the actual, if that's possible. I think it is afterwards. Um, it looks like we have one viewer, so that's nice.
Yes,
Is
it is.
does it sound all right to the viewer? I don't know who it is. I need to be better at confirming it works for myself. Um, but I mean, yeah, I think it's fine. The players have a bit of extra time just to look over the map. Um,
Yes, and this should be very interesting map.
yeah, I mean, we are both ready, and I think the players are ready. I hope it works. I don't know how to confirm the sound is all right. It seemed all right on my end, but I don't know the sound levels and stuff like that. But
It all
should,
seemed all right yesterday, so if you're doing the same thing, you should be good.
I'm trying to do even better than yesterday, but
Sure, sure, of
we had a
course.
lot of technical issues at the beginning of the stream. But um, I think we should maybe just say let's go and see what happens. And we might have to adjust if there are issues along the way. Um, but yeah, to my ears it seems all right. But yeah, nobody in chat is talking, so I'll say they can start.
Excellent. Look forward to seeing what they pick.
Yeah. Uh, Hello, guys, and welcome to Old World. This is Baldus, and I'm joined along with. Yeah, you can introduce yourself if you'd like
Uh,
to.
yeah, my name's Sean. Uh, I don't have a fancy screen name, which I probably should get before we do one of these next. So my name, Sean McNamee, just shows up, and yeah, let's see what we get in our choices from these players.
And we do have. I know Zophister to the west is maybe not the most experienced, but I know for a fact he's been playing a few multiplayer matches, and I believe Scrubinski has a lot of experience in single player, but haven't really played multiplayer as of yet. So, it's interesting if he can translate the skill set from single player to multiplayer, a bit like you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's you can have build orders. You can definitely have the things you can get up at a certain time. It's the when do I fight them? It's the when is the power strength enough? Those kinds of decisions in the mid game are definitely not really translatable from playing AI to playing humans. And that'll be where the interesting decisions are is am I far enough ahead that I should fight them? Am I far enough ahead economically that I should just hold back? And myself, I have a lot of trouble making those decisions in multiplayer with very little experience. So we'll see how Scrubinski ends up doing that.
Yeah. What do you make of this map script? You've had a moment to look at the screen. What do you
It
see?
it is very interesting. I think this north part in the middle ends up being kind of wasted land, unless they're really desperate to like cut some trees or something. It is interesting to me the amount of uh, resources in the northern water that you basically don't end up using
Yeah,
because they're not close enough to a city site. I mean, unless you get, I don't know, real desperate for something. Um, but the area down south could be very interesting. There's a lot of plays for some like boat sneak attacks if you decide you want to just bypass their front lines of cities. So I'll be curious to see how they approach this bottom water area that you can actually make use of.
it also seems to be some pretty decent middle sites. We have a triple marble city in the middle, so getting control of the middle should be quite strong on this map. But as you said, it's a pretty narrow map in my opinion, which makes for a forced front line, you could say. That the players will eventually meet somewhere in the middle and will have battle. Most likely in the forest, as there is a lot of forest on this map.
There's a lot of forest.
Yeah,
It is interesting to me that if you take out the two middle city sites, each person's side is very defendable with that water there and the mountains and just like the hills and the forest. You could defend your, what is this, six or so cities very easily. Each player could do that. And then if you try to fight over these middle two, which are very juicy, then you're a little more out in the open and a little more, I don't know, undefended or easy to take on. So I'll be curious to see how they attack that position.
yeah. We've seen Hati has opted to go for a schemer in the beginning and put it in the city, and also got lucky with the steadfast promotion in the beginning,
Oh, that is nice.
which is always lovely. And we have Hazard in the chat asking about my co-caster, whom has introduced himself just a bit before, but it's Sean from the community, a fellow with lots of single-player experience, to my understanding.
Yes, lots of single player. Hopefully, casting some of these will give me a little bit more insight into the multiplayer before I play my own match.
We see Carthage has opted to go for a builder start, and they both got witty, one wisdom and one charisma. A pretty good trade, I'd argue, all around decent. And he got Warden with his initial unit, also making decent progress already.
Oh, Warden and getting to stand on that. That is nice.
Yeah, so Carthage is gonna clear before the first barbarian spawns, and so was Hati. So both off to a pretty good start. Hati opted to go for traders, and so did his opponent. They
Yeah.
both put the fair in the same spot. Looks to me like a pretty even start. I mean, it's only turn 4, so I would imagine it being even. But sometimes you can see a bit of deviation in the beginning with starting and clearing, and so far it's all even in my book.
Yeah, they're going to get some insane growth with both of them getting those two nets online with traders.
Yeah.
They both could pump out these settlers pretty fast.
We also see, just looking at the wonders, we have some pretty decent wonders in this game. We have the cigarette as one of my own favorites, along with the Jebel Barkle, also always a favorite of mine. Perhaps the lighthouse could make an appearance.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
although you don't see a lot of easy accessible nets uh, on the southern side of the continent. So I actually think both players got baited a bit with traders here. You only get these two nets, and that's about it. So I would most likely have gone for the same decision, making a trader city, maybe Babylonia. I like Babylonia in this setting because you often see a lot of hunt as well. So I
Yes.
like that.
Also, you would have plenty of wood to build their units with.
Yeah,
But yes, I'd have gotten baited just as easily as they did. Look at those juicy nets and then think, oh, traders, and find out later there's not as many juicy nets in the world as you hoped.
yeah. Happens to the best of us, and
Hmm.
that is a part of this game is making those blind decisions, having to uh, go by instinct, and sometimes it's gonna work in your favor, and sometimes you get screwed over. Um, but I'd say it's been fair, at least so far. We're getting to the point where we'll have each player get their turn, and then it's gonna switch view, so it's gonna be easier for us to follow. Um, going with a
Oh,
rider in the second city by Carthage. Uh,
yeah. That
I'm
is that. There's going to be so much food in this game.
yeah. it's uh, it's gonna be great. I'm curious if he's gonna go for worker and not a settler. I I think that's fine, especially when you are a builder. That seems very
Yeah.
reasonable in my
Oh
opinion.
man,
Um,
3-turn worker is nice.
it's very efficient.
Yeah.
Um, turning over to Hati, uh, he has already begun clearing the next barbarian site, and with the steadfast standing in the forest, he should have no issues at all. And he's gonna go for landowners, and I bet both players regret not having any hunters currently with all
Oh,
that game in the second
oh.
city. I mean, land
Having hunters would be great.
yeah, landowners is a pretty decent call in my book. They are always viable, pretty versatile, but they have the exact same worker movements in the beginning here. So
Hmm.
it seemed in the when we talked a bit in the chat initially, the Carthage player Scrubinski, he wasn't too sure about himself, but I mean, so far he seems like a very decent player. I see no mistakes as of yet. Um,
Ooh,
yeah,
that ambition for 3 connected cities is nice when your first one, your second city is riders, and your third city, if you put it on the site, is already connected by water.
yeah. Is it? Yeah, it is connected actually. So
Yeah,
yeah,
so
that's
so he's
basically
got
a
that
free
river there.
ambition.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's very nice. Um, you actually don't need it. The rider city, it's gonna be connected by the river going all the way north.
All the way to the water, you're right.
I'm pretty sure. Does it connect around the tile bordering the edge of the map? I'm actually not sure about that. Uh,
That is a good question.
that's I th I think it does, but I'm not certain about it. We will be able to tell by looking at our Hearty player most likely. Yeah, it looks to be
Yeah, his is
connected.
connected.
Yeah,
Yep.
so we do see a connection there, which is interesting. Um, I wonder if we'll see any adopted children with that schema. That is one of the best um, bonuses in the early game with a schema. Having the ability to get one or two heirs early is very nice,
Oh yeah,
and we don't see
making
that
sure you
as of
can,
yet.
yeah, making sure you can get them, and so that they're ready in case you have one of those early deaths, those early 40s deaths, and you already got someone ready. That's beautiful.
You would also like to get them going quite early because if you delay it, you will get your own kids, and they're gonna be upset if they get bypassed. So you'd like to adopt early. Um, Although he doesn't have a lot of civics in the very beginning, so you can see why he would be cautious about adopting too heavily, especially with law coming online. Um,
Kind of curious about Carthage's. Oh, is that across a river? Oh, he's Warden. Got it. I was like, he's standing where he could easily get hit, but no, the
he's
Warden
doing
protects him. Yeah.
he's doing what some people sometimes do wrong. I think they focus too much on the other units and too little on the actual side. You'd like to just get that down immediately, and then you can um, stand in it with no concern of new units spawning. Sometimes you see people just stand by the edge and pummel the units standing around the barbarian side, which works well, but you get surprised by the faster respawn rate by the barbarians, and then suddenly you won't be able to clear it. We see Hati going for quite an early warrior, which I think it's fine. I would maybe personally have gone towards a settler already, but it's the safe choice, and I see why you go in that direction. So I think it's reasonable. Either of them had any generals? Not really.
They're basically clearing these sites at the same
Yeah.
turn too.
Yeah. Warden and Steadfast are more or less equal if you're standing in urban, and
Yep.
he's been able to stand in urban. It's been the map has been generous so far. I like what Scrubinski is doing here. He's moving his settler forward, and instead of staying back and taking the safe side, he's gonna move the settler forward, most likely able to also clear immediately, or sorry, heal immediately on his unit, which is gonna be great. Um, Very interesting, and good play by both players so far. I haven't seen anything I would qualify as a mistake here in
Yeah, I
the
haven't
opening
either.
moves, so that's nice. I don't see any laws yet, but maybe next time. We do see border boost coming, um, which is always a bit annoying when you play Carthage, having to opt to pick up border boost that early. It feels bad.
Yeah. I
Uh,
also wonder if that feeds into his wanting to get that forward city. I think he should be able to get it down before border boost
yeah,
and get a few more front tiles instead of a little further back tiles.
that makes sense. I think I would just skip it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of science with a builder leader, so I think that science is crucial. But I wonder where Hati is gonna go with his settler, if he's gonna settle close or move forward as his opponent. He doesn't have any great generals either, so I'd argue he should also move the settler forward.
Yeah, and he's got a ambition now for quarries, and I'd want to get those 2 marble going as soon as I could.
Yeah, it's it's some great sites they have both. Quality sites with plenty of marble, plenty of hunt, plenty of everything basically. So although he's gonna need to tech trapping and stone cutting before he can take advantage of those resources. He does have husbandry, but not really a lot of animals around for Hati. So that's an interesting choice. I said it before and I'd say it again. I think Babylonia is a choice I would go for here.
Oh
Hello,
yes,
Aaron in the chat.
and they both have mounted units as their uniques, and there are not a ton of resources available. So they'll each be able to, in some of their rider cities that they do the projects, but there's not a lot of other stuff for them to get their uniques out.
Not really, no, which is interesting. We do see Carthage starting to recruit some initial units, which I think is a good choice. Get that going early. There is
Oh yeah,
a pretty good synergy with the builder. You get a lot of money with the 3 discipline, so he's gonna be able to afford the recruitment. He's opting for one more worker in Neapolis, which I would absolutely have gone for a settler at this point.
yeah. He does seem like he would like to get some economy going, but I guess you don't really have to build units if you can just buy them, so saves you a little bit of time to do something else with.
It's also a matter of, do you have the orders at the beginning to have all these workers going along with scouting, along with all the other stuff going on, and you do have the money to afford food when you went with a builder. With that said, getting those workers early, and you do have a double building, so it's pretty nice. And once again, we do have Aaron in chat asking for my co-caster, so introduce yourself once more, Sean.
Sure. My name's Sean McNamee. I've been playing Old World for a few years. This is my first cast. I am also participating in this tournament later, so you'll see at least 3 games from me, maybe more. Um, I'm excited to help out with this one. I think I'll be here for 2 to 2.5 hours, and we'll see where the game is at that point. I might have to leave you all in your lonesome to finish this up.
Maybe someone in chat will join me by then, or I can do it by myself in the end. We shall see. It may also just end up ending the session in 3 hours. We'll see. We'll learn. At least we got it going quite fast with no technical issues, so that's nice.
Yes, that's very nice.
Always exciting about that in the very beginning. I must say I like the initial positioning by Carthage. It seems very reasonable so far what he's doing. I would have loved that warrior coming online, being a settler in the landowner side. And I think you could have moved the initial warrior forward with the steadfast and cleared one more side, but it's risky, and I see why you would opt to not go for it. But he's going for one more warrior. That again, I'm quite either I'm full economy or full resources. Oh, sorry, full warriors, and this double warrior start. That's interesting.
I don't know if it's planned aggression or just knowing that you're facing Carthage and they could quickly be aggressive by just buying a couple from the tribes. I'm not sure which way it is, but it's more warriors than I would have thought.
You do see your opponent as being stronger currently, which is always concerning. But you do have the scout, and there is quite a distance between our 2 players on this map. Um, there are
Oh
at
my
least 6
gosh.
sides between them.
look at how that border boost worked for Carthage. That is a large amount of game he just grabbed toward the middle.
Yeah, I don't know if that's in your interest to be frank. I mean, game is lovely, game is nice, but do you want it all on your statesman city? Maybe. Um,
Maybe.
maybe it's all right, but double marble is brilliant. And
Yeah.
yeah, both players opted not to go with any hunter nation, and both maybe got a bit baited by traders with this initial beginning having two fish, but not really any other fish or any net resources to speak of along the southern part, and it's just tundra all the way in the north, so no city sites up there. So both basically having a dead family, but it's equal in that regard, and both having
Hmm.
riders. So yeah, quite a equal beginning. I wonder if we see any marked text for Zophister currently. I don't see it. I would probably opt to go either. Yeah, there is a lot of all options were good. You could argue for stone cutting, trapping, labor force, and a free worker. All options great. I'd say
Hmm.
it's difficult the decision in the beginning. I think there is something to be said about having the schema in the beginning, and he got warlike, which is great. Um, as it's very dense with resources the beginning here, so you may not need that much from the builder. So having the extra science is gonna be nice. Um, I would maybe have opted to go for the free worker in this situation. I like the free worker, especially when you're playing up versus a builder. But
Yeah, you know they're going to have workers. If you
we
know your
see
opponent's a builder, they're going to have quite a few of them.
we see upgrades on the skirmisher, so it's elite skirmisher now, slowly coming online, and that's a great strategy overall. Having the ability to upgrade your tribal units, suddenly you will have a 6 strength unit turn 20 or so. That can be quite strong. Already opting to build a garrison in Carthage. That's interesting. He went with the centralization, and he does have quite a lot of workers standing around. And I see the reason to going with a garrison early on. He needs the orders to make all his workers do the work.
Yes,
It's
there's so few things here to get them other orders. They both have riders, uh, family seats, so that's a couple. I mean, statesman is going to help some, but
I,
there's very little on the board to help you get more orders.
yeah, that is true, but it's also still quite early. Frankly, I'd say Carthage has. I mean, riders and statesmen doesn't get better uh, at this point in the game. So
That's true. I do
maybe
myself
maybe you
like
could.
having Persia with those two. If you get
Yeah,
riders and statesmen, and you can get so many
yeah.
orders.
But if you're used to that, maybe play Greece for a game or two and learn what order issues actually is.
Yeah.
Um, I I wonder what we're gonna see from Hati. Are we gonna go for a worker in the landowner side, or where are we going? I mean, it might be a bit annoying. Not really any good options to get Judaism online. You could maybe go for the Numeridian side. There are sheeps down there. If he's able to get a landowner city down there, he could go for Judaism quite soon. If that would be the next city he's going to clear. And I like his harvesting with his scout. That seems pretty good.
Yeah, you're gonna want that city to be able to pump out your units, since it's possible it's the only one you're gonna get uniques out of. I've been many a time where I spent no effort getting my Rider City to developing. I got 4 laws, and then I go, oh yeah, I can't build my unit anywhere yet.
And we don't see any elephants on the map at all, I believe. Not a single elephant
No.
inside. So, ooh, this is interesting. I'll take your attention to that in a second. Looking at the Hattis capital, what is the worker doing on the honey?
What is the worker doing on the honey? Is he putting a shrine down?
He
All right.
is he is building a shrine on top of the honey, which tells me he's not really banking on getting those honey resources online anytime soon.
Nope.
So he may already have made his decision about not going towards land consolidation, and it's sort of it might be a great call doing this already, but it's also a risky choice. Maybe he's banking on getting to develop and using his civics to get the elder shopkeeper online. That could be a pretty reasonable play, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You do get the 50 culture when you build an urban tile on top of a luxury resource, as we just witnessed. So
Yeah, and
that
good timing too. It pushed him right over.
yeah, it's a perfect timing. He could maybe go directly for the elder shopkeeper right now if he can't really tell if he would be able to rush it, but interesting and honestly well played. I think too many people sleep on building shrines and stuff on top of luxury resources. It's gonna give you quite a lot of culture, pushing you over developed in cities that might not have any business being developed for 20 turns or so. We do see quite a lot of units being recruited by our Carthage player.
Yeah, that could be very. Oh, that forward Gaul one in the middle is that one surprises me a bit.
Yeah, currently, do we have peace with the Gauls for Carthage? We do have
Uh,
peace, so
yeah.
that makes sense. But he's opting to recruit quite a lot of these units, but he will need to use them for something. Um, Unless, yeah, he will need to make use of them. If not, they will just stand around costing money. So it's uh, it's tempting to do, but you should always, when you recruit units, make up your mind. What am I supposed to accomplish with this? Most likely, maybe just map control in the middle at ensuring you can get the two middle sites, and that's not an unreasonable goal in itself, I'd say.
Yeah, I would think at this point he's got to know he can't push forward with these. There's no way to get through this forest and make an actual play on the other player. So it's got to just be control of the middle.
Scrubinski going for the elder shopkeeper, just a good old-fashioned building it turn by turn way, which I don't think is bad at all. Going for a second statesman, I think that's a great call in my opinion. Getting those orders, and now we see the settler spam. Um, he did build a few
Holy.
workers, and now we see the settler spam. But honestly, Scrubinski is playing half decent. I think he underplayed his hand when he said he never played multiplayer before. This is looking pretty
Mm-hmm.
decent, all in all.
Also, all those settlers make me think he is going to try to clear as much of this middle as possible and just claim it for himself.
Yeah, I agree. Um, on the other hand, we see our Hardy player building a lot of warriors, or maybe not a lot, but 3 warriors. That seems like a lot, but maybe the right call, given that his opponent is just recruiting units left, right, and center. It's interesting.
Yeah, I will be curious what he does after this warrior in Zapua. Does he
I
pump out another one?
would hope not. Um,
Uh, I think that'll tell us a lot about what he's planning on doing here.
yeah, but so far I'll give the edge to Carthage. They seem to have a clear idea about how they are gonna approach this map. Upgrading the units, killing the barbarians, having the orders to ensure your workers are doing stuff. That's all in all very very decent. Um, I'm a bit concerned for our Hati player, to be frank. I also think Hati was an interesting choice on the map itself, as you did see one cow. I'll admit that, but not a lot of animal husbandry resources around. So a bit of a gamble. That's one of the great strengths, in my opinion, of Hati. But
Oh yeah, if I see a lot of pasture resources, grabbing one of those guys that starts with animal husbandry is excellent. But you're right, he has not really made use of the animal husbandry yet.
and you really didn't see a whole lot. Um, you only saw one cow, uh, and a lot of game. Going with Babylon instead, for instance, would have accomplished the same thing with a trader family, and then you could opt for hunters instead of landowners, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. Can go in multiple of different directions. We see our Carthage player recruiting the Numeridian horse units.
Ooh,
That is aggressive.
yes, it is.
That is aggressive. And I would be concerned if I was Hati, seeing your opponent being stronger and so close on recruiting. That is interesting. His scout is all the way in the capital. Um, Not really positioned in the middle of the map. No vision at all in the middle of the map. That's concerning to me, especially when you are playing an opponent like Carthage. You'd like to know what could happen. Um, but we do see the fourth city coming down, another landowner city. I'm gonna go for a border boost here. It's gonna connect a lot of the cities also by the rivers. Gonna be easier to use. It would be a decent enough grab, and you will also do the weird thing about grabbing all the triple hunt once more.
Yes.
But he will have a military drill. That's also a thing you don't want to give up. Um, we'll come back to that, see what decision he made. Um, Likewise, we do see military drill as an option for Carthage. That could, yeah, and he's going for it.
And yep, that is totally reasonable.
He definitely underplayed his hand, Scrubinski. I've only played one multiplayer game before. You shouldn't be concerned about me. Yada yada yada. This guy is he came to play. I'll be concerned about playing him in the next match. Uh,
Yes.
that's but that trick only works once. When you are showing up with this kind of strategy prepared, it's difficult to argue you are inexperienced. With that said, I still think it's quite even. See the Elder Shopkeeper also in Hattusa. Both players remembering that. He should most likely buy that with his civics.
What are we looking at now? 330. Oh, he's got. Yeah, yeah.
How come we don't see Hati being further ahead in science? I thought they would be further ahead. Is it the husband maybe? Yeah, the husband is upset and have a 5
Ooh.
charisma, but no wisdom bonus. You do see. It looks like he ended up adopting a princess, a daughter. She's pleased and have gone towards the philosophy student studies, so that's pretty reasonable. That's gonna help a bit with science. And he also ended up going for military drill. So both players going towards a military drill. Both players realizing this might be pretty aggressive game we got going here. Um, so all those warriors we saw earlier in Hati might actually have been a pretty good call given the circumstances. And I
Yep.
see another shrine come online in Hattusa. Um, and he went with centralization. I mean, that is also pretty decent, but it's almost better to use the civics on rushing the Elder Shopkeeper than actually going for an early law, um, at least in
Well,
my opinion.
he's spent some more getting his ambassador on, so he clearly has no designs on rushing that shopkeeper.
Nah, that's true. I don't really like spending the civics on an ambassador this early. I don't think you need it. Um, and one thing missing from our Harty player is better information. He is bringing his scout back towards the front line, going to witness what's coming his way. Right now it seems pretty even, but 3 settlers coming somewhat soon from Carthage. That's gonna be interesting.
I do wonder what sites he'll try to take. Clearly, this other barb site that he's finishing off. Then maybe you go for the Numidians. But if you're going to take one Gaul site, you might as well take both. You're going to already war them. So I'd be curious to see what choice he makes.
Yeah, he has options. He could also push forward maybe if he wanted to. I'd argue that that'd be a mistake. This is quite order intensive
Mm,
terrain to move back and forth. A lot of hills, rivers, forests. It's not gonna be nice having to reinforce the front line with cities from the edge of the map, which might end up being the case. Do you see a shrine coming online for our Carthage player? Both having that trader family doing not a lot. It's a sad situation. Do we have a settler? Not anywhere close in our dear Hati player's side. And that is a common mistake. Moving forward, clearing a site and not having a settler at all. Um,
yeah, he
that
starts one in his landowner, but that's a while from now.
yeah, that's gonna be 6 or 7 turns before it's ready. Yeah, it's
Yeah, that camp he's doing will help a bit. Maybe this will be 6 turns, but it's not going to be any quicker than that.
no, it's gonna lose some tempo there. Interesting. I wonder if we see Carthage falling back with his recruited units. I think he's gonna go for the middle of the map, and I don't see a way to prevent Carthage from taking control of the middle of the map. He's upgraded his one of his units to an elite tribal unit, 6 strength.
Oh my gosh. I
That's
think
that's
I
where
would probably
the
take, yeah, I would probably take the 2 Gaul sites, which means he's going to beat them up with their own guys.
yeah. On the other hand, the Gauls they have the ranger promotion innate in their power. So having them around and being able to non-stop recruit Gauls might not be unreasonable. Staying at peace with them.
Yeah.
Those units are gonna be rough to deal with, to say the least. I'm concerned
Yep.
for Hati. This looks like a very strong opener. I could possibly disagree a bit with a few of the workers initially, but it's paying dividends right now, and I mean it's it's very convincing currently.
Well, let's see. How many turns till those settlers? 2, 4, 6. I would think in the next 3 or 4 turns we'll see a war with one of these tribes, and we'll know which direction he was planning on heading.
But he shouldn't have any trouble at all. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the middle Numeridian side. He has a scout located in that area, and it's gonna be an somewhat easy expansion, and you will have a lovely route with your culture borders along a few lakes and rivers if you go for that side. So I think he's gonna go for the Numeridian side as one of his expansions, but I don't know for certain where the third is gonna go. It's gonna be scary seeing a 6 strength unit with ranger already. That's, I mean, it's gonna clear this camp by itself without any issues whatsoever. That's that's concerning to say the least.
Yes.
And he does have another skirmisher coming in, getting most likely upgraded soon enough. I don't think he's been building any unit besides the initial slinger he got for free, which is always a great sign from a good player. Not spending any unnecessary build queues on military you are not gonna use, and he doesn't need any military besides what he's
Nope.
recruiting.
Between that shopkeeper that's coming online and that he put the shrine that gets money from water, he's just gonna buy whatever he needs.
He is. This is strong. This is convincing. I'm glad I'm not playing Scrubinski. I would be in a in a position like Hartig currently, most likely, having slowly expanded. Maybe one less warrior, one more settler, but nothing capable of dealing with what I think is coming somewhat soon. That's scary, 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 scary. Is there anyone in chat with any good ideas about what Hati should go for to defend himself? I think he might need some inspiration.
I do think for the first time he's seeing this 6 strength unit too. It moved forward, and his scout should be able to. I don't
That's,
know how you feel when you see that.
I mean, honestly, not great. Uh, I would not appreciate seeing that.
He did rush that shopkeeper at some point. Must have gotten low enough. He had enough.
Yeah, that's
All right.
I mean a good call, but he's only gonna be one or two turns ahead of Carthage with that shopkeeper. Um, so they have the same laws currently. All in all, very even. I agree with Aaron in chat that the military drill is a good idea, and perhaps chariots. I mean, if you can get one chariot, get a steadfast and a decent general on it, it might just shred through all these tribal units. We've seen before these initial very strong tribal units kinda fall behind later in the game. But the initial tempo he's getting is just scary. Settlers coming, two more in a few turns. Getting specialists online, having the workers to improve some very nice tiles, and he's opting to go for a wonder, the Great Stupa already.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think part of the problem is going to be the lack of horses. You're right that if Hattie gets out a chariot, but right now he has to do a horse project in a rider city, of which he only has one, to even be able to build horse units.
Yeah, we don't really see any horses
I think
close by.
there's, yeah, three of them, and if Carthage takes the middle of the map, he'll have all three of them.
Yep. I'm blind. I'm only seeing two horses. Where is the
There's
third?
there's one down by the Gaul site,
Yeah, I see it.
and there's two up by the Numidian site. One closer to his city and one right next to the
Ah, I see.
mountains.
I missed the one standing behind the Numeridian city. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So that's right. I mean, still be a decent call to build that project in your rider city, I'd say. You want to get chariots eventually, so you might as well get it online. But it's gonna be up around two cities and a worker or two, and a stronger standing army. They are equal in workers currently, um, but but. Yeah. Hati is pulling ahead in science though. That is one thing we gotta remember about Hati.
Yeah,
He is
he'll have to use that to get
yeah.
something, get a stronger unit, get more laws, get something. Because if he just stays on the same level of units available, he's gonna get outmanned.
He is, and I think there is an argument to be made to go towards chariots. Could possibly also go towards the free chariot, go sovereignty in that direction, and a lot of difficult choices need to be made.
Oh wow.
Aaron is
Yeah,
pointing out some of the weaknesses of tribal units. They won't be able to get generals or promotions, but I see your point, Aaron, but it's still a very strong unit with innate ranger. That is dangerous, and there's a lot of forest tiles around. I mean, you could maybe chop them down as you're playing Harty, but it's not easy. There are just too many forest tiles to really make that viable.
I actually think had he did that, did you see the scout by the Numidian city chopped where he was standing, which
Yeah,
would have been a great place for that unit to stand to start his attack. So,
that's actually true. That's actually true. But then I just look, a bit south and I see multiple very nice forest tiles. So even
oh yeah,
though even though it's
and he
absolute,
just buys one of them. So,
yeah, it's an uphill battle to buy all the forest or chop all the forest and ensuring that the Gauss, I don't know how to pronounce that at all.
I think it's Gazeta.
Geiseta?
I think
Geseta?
so.
Nail it. I'm certain of it. I'm glad you are also in the unknown. It's just
Yes,
not me. Maybe if there were a Danish tribe on the map, I could prove my brilliance pronouncing all the Danish names. Not that we get a lot of those. Um, but he will need to go to war with, yeah. Oh, sorry, it just switched turn, so it's still Hati being at war with Numeridians. Mysterious Sword event in Hati, and his leader has gotten excellent traits, intelligent and warlike, both excellent in my opinion.
oh yeah. I didn't
Uh,
notice how they got intelligent, but that is definitely helping.
that is one of the better ones in my opinion. Good call, my bad. Not sure about what he's referring to currently. Um, does own the Mysterious Sword. He's asking if he's losing his turn. That could be a great factor, actually. I think Zophister has more experience with playing on a timer, and if you run out of time, your turn is just gonna end. Um, so that may be something that's gonna decide this battle. We shall see. Do have the two setters coming online very soon, and see, is this the first acolyte coming online in Carthage? Think it might be. Um, so he might go for Zoroastrianism. Uh, you see barracks, which I like quite a lot, being built. I think it's a mistake people sometimes make forgetting about barracks for far too long. So that's a nice play. Um, it's probably gonna go for labor force. I think I would go for labor force here if I were Carthage,
Yeah,
presented with the giving options.
it's not a lot of husbandry stuff.
No,
So,
yeah, and
and there it is.
he is going, and he did settle riders. Uh, I think the next settle might be this middle Numeridian side. That's my guess.
Yep.
And I wonder if he's gonna go for another rider side. Uh, it would be a decent spot. He would get another horse city. It's aggressive. It's in the middle. It's gonna be annoying building a road all the way to that city. So
Yes, it is.
there is a lot of value, in my opinion, to go for a rider side in the middle. Um, it's uh, it's still anyone's game at this point, obviously, but I like I like the Carthage positioning. one thing great about being the schemer in the beginning is the extra orders you were able to get. And having 2 tribes along with your opponent, that is 3 extra orders each turn. It
Mhm.
adds up. It's pretty strong.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't know where Hattie's sixth city comes from, but I guess he wants to clear the Numidian site as quickly as he can.
I mean, I think it's fine to clear it. Although clearing it right now will maybe give the elimination bonus to your opponent. It's not a big deal, but it is a deal. See a lot of warriors and slingers. Still missing a settler somewhere if you would like to settle these 2 sites. And I think you need at least these two sites up front. Oh, he got a peace deal with the Numeridians. Interesting.
Hmm.
Don't know what you're gonna accomplish with that, but it is something. We
It's
also
possible the other option was even worse.
yeah, see Carthage leader having frugal, not the greatest promotion. It's all right, but not great. Still lagging some experience, but better ambitions. He has already done 1 ambition, and the second is coming. Whereas Hati is having trouble with both of his current ambitions. He doesn't have stone cutting. Get it next turn. Need 6 quarries, and then 2 elder acolytes is not gonna happen for a while. He's not even building a single acolyte as of yet. So
I wonder when this war is going to start. The Numidians presumably going to get attacked here this turn, next turn. Oh, he's positioning.
it's gonna be soon.
Yeah.
Um,
No,
it's
he wants to go right after the main camp. Yep, he's putting them all around it.
it's gonna fall, and it's gonna fall fast.
Yeah.
It's not really gonna be a battle at all. Still have
We
that.
can see that settler already on its way over there. By time it gets there, it'll be ready to settle.
Yeah, he did time that pretty well, and have the 3rd settler going somewhere. I don't know where that is going. I would. I mean, he could actually forward settle Hati. He c- he
Oh,
could in
that would be
he could in theory take his army, move towards Hati's side, and take it. The settler is first getting here in 3 or 4 turns by Hati. So I don't think it would be the right decision, but it could be a decision.
that decision would be very spicy.
It would.
Okay, now we see Hattie's research come into play. He could opt for
He
steel or composite bow to get some more units, higher units. Nobody took rhetoric.
he's going for rhetoric. I think I might have been scared and gone for Axeman here. Um, but obviously we have the vision that makes it a bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think rhetoric is bad either. You will get closer to sovereignty, which is maybe one of the best techs in the game, with the civic boost and the free chariot, and some excellent laws. So
Yeah,
see,
it's possible he thinks his way out of this is 4 laws,
yeah,
and he might be right. So
that could be it. But there's still quite a distance to 4 laws. Only 1 law so far. Um, but I mean, You do what you gotta do. We see a lot of chopping of the forests. He does have a little wood account going, which is nice. Is this the turn where the Meridians is gonna feel the pain? Could be. He could take his Elite Gauster and move forward and just start pummeling that warrior standing in the city side. That
Oh,
would
he decided to buy another one first, which was the
get,
rest of his money, and then
getting
start the war.
all the units. Every single one.
I would be curious if he can have enough left to force march that settler, and if he wants to.
He doesn't have any training left.
He doesn't, you're right.
Uh,
Well,
so
he's got the orders for it, but no training.
my bet is gonna be on no.
Yep.
But it's quite the formidable force. He's much stronger currently. That is Carthage for you.
Yep.
That's scary. I mean, there is something to be said about playing versus Carthage and not going for a champion family. If you had champions, you would have a easier time dealing with all these tribal units. Um, and that is a mistake in my opinion, not playing around your opponent's pick. And it was,
Who
it
who picked
was,
first?
yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was Carthage picking first, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm,
Uh,
yes.
so in that sense, it's also dangerous to not respect the Carthage tribal push. And we are seeing that in this game right here. Very convincing. And an excellent map for it as well, with these Gauls having the innate ranger promotion.
Yes, that's quite lucky.
It is. We do see the settler being done. Finally, you could say, in the landowner's side. And he's gone to war with the Meridians. I wonder if his leader is uh, going to the front, and I see why. He owns the Sword of Gods right now, immune to critical hits and extra damage to infantry, which is quite nice. They both have pretty decent heirs, but somewhere along the way, the daughter got disappointed with the leader and Hati. But look at that air coming online. 443 with Judge Humble Witty
Man,
on Carthage. That's what you like to see. That's
that
pretty
is
much
excellent.
the perfect second leader in my opinion. Judge is just so strong. You see that middle side, and we do see a rider city.
As
Scrubinski.
you predicted.
Scrubinski is he came to play. He's lacking the training, but I presume he's building barracks. We see one barrack. Okay. We don't see barracks, we see barrack, but he doesn't have a lot of workers, so I mean that is fair. He could also have utilized his builder power and quickly built the wonder, but I mean he's not in a hurry. He's taking his time, and I see why. You see your opponent being up, or rather down by 2 cities. So settler is coming. The question is, where is the third settler going? It's almost there for forward settling Hati. It is standing, hiding in the army as one of the other units. Could very much make something happen soon-ish. But we shall see. Again, maybe the timer is gonna be a factor in an upcoming battle. You do have the army, but if you lose it, it's a big if. But if you do, um, it's gonna be quite even. The timing here is gonna be pretty good for Hati. He's gonna get this city, Rider City, makes sense, and he's gonna clear the Numeridian side most likely just before it's gonna spawn another unit, and he's gonna get the clear event. So all in all, some pretty good. He can become a dock owner. So yeah, all in all, pretty decent turn for our dear Hati player. But he's gonna have an issue. Right now he's gonna fight with sticks and stone versus more sticks and stone and a few upgraded units. He's not really turning his science into anything on the battlefield currently. They are evenly matched so far.
This is a very defensive position, though, that you can take.
Yeah,
Even if Carthage has the two center ones, coming into you will be very difficult.
that is true. You have the easy passage along the lake, a lot of forest and rivers. It's gonna be difficult to push in, I agree, which is nice. But I believe we are gonna see an attempt to make something happen.
That sure looks like it.
Did the players?
I think it's possible he wanted to do what you said and snipe that site, and now that he couldn't, he'll just try to take that city.
Yeah. But look at the damage you can just do from a distance here. That is scary. I would feel a lot greater for Hati if he had also settled the city down south. Because in theory the settler could go south and settle that city now. The build queues are correct. He's building officers and warriors and slingers and barracks with all his workers. So the reinforcements are coming. Look to the east. But I mean, this tribal force is just getting there soon. Do have some decent family opinions though. That's gonna help a little bit in the Hati camp. But the science has equalized actually. Somewhere along the way, Hati lost some of his science. I don't know exactly why, but it is. He's not up by anything currently. We see militia being built in.
Yeah.
I wonder if he lacks the money or he's just opting to build militia. I'd say build some workers instead of militia.
I
You
think
you could do with more
his,
workers.
Oh yeah, I think his science decrease was moving his leader out of a governor into a general.
Yeah, that could be it. This is looking mighty scary. The warriors doing 3 damage to this elite Gauster. This city is gonna fall. I
Yeah,
don't think you can hold it.
I don't even know if you should try. I I
I
think if you try to stay here, you might just lose all your units.
It is, as you said, a pretty decent position. He's gonna repair it a bit, but maybe not enough. It's rough. It's a really rough position to be in. I'm glad I'm not in his shoes currently. He does have steadfast, but it's not gonna do a lot versus these units. I mean, he could kill some of these nomad skirmishers, but as a as
I think part
the
of it was just also being out of position. He wanted to get that other city site, which I understand. But if you had one of your warriors sitting where that elite Gazeta was,
yeah,
there would be so much less space to attack your city.
and he did do what I considered a possibility, moving his warriors in just like this,
Hmm.
which on one hand might be a reasonable choice, but if if the opponent is just turning around, they're gonna do a lot of damage. But he's gonna buy himself some time, repair the city. He does have a leader standing in, fighting out, which is nice. And the reinforcements is not really coming currently for Carthage, so this is it. Whereas we see warriors coming, or a warrior coming, and a slinger. But soon more will come. That settler coming online though, that's a bit late in my opinion. Maybe we didn't need that acolyte. Now we're
No,
gonna see.
especially since it was only his first acolyte, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No Zoroastrianism as of yet, but we yeah. Carthage doing Carthage things, as Aaron correctly assesses in the chat. I'm glad to have you
Yep.
with us, Aaron. That's lovely. Not a lot of viewers for this match for whatever reason. Um, I guess it's still quite early for a lot of people, especially in the States. I just came home from work and basically got ready to stream. And to be fair, it's perfectly fine with me if this match doesn't go on and on and on. I'll need to fix dinner eventually tonight. But for now, we do see the forces clashing here in the middle. How many units are we gonna kill? You had saved a promotion. That's a pretty good trick. Not taking the promotion before you actually need it. Fluffy did that to me once, and I paid the price. I thought for sure I had one more turn to defend my city, and then suddenly three of his units got warden and besiege and stuff like that, and then suddenly I didn't have the time I thought, and he promptly took the city that turn, and eventually won the game. He's quite a formidable opponent, Fluffy. I'm looking forward to watching him play. I think it's next week.
I Yeah, I don't think he can get that last.
It looks like that's Warrior's gonna escape, and this is where the timing is gonna be interesting. Ooh, drought on top of all
Oh,
things. That's. Do we have any crazy drought? We do have the drought event with a tribal raid, and he gotta pay the food. If he doesn't pay that event, desperation, he's gonna have a horrible raid incoming. So if he
mm,
if
yeah.
if he for whatever reason doesn't pay that food this turn, he's dead in the water. I mean, he's still having issues, but That warrior should be able to escape, heal up, and he did kill some units. It's not all gloom and doom. He is opting to move his leader out though. I don't know if I agree with that, but it might be necessary.
Yeah, probably just to save the other one.
Yeah. And the slinger wasn't able to get here this turn. Maybe he should work on getting roads online, but there is a lot to do. But the city is healing. He did kill a few units. It's not over yet. We still have a pretty close fight currently. But we do see the build queues from Carthage. It's currently mainly warriors and slingers coming online. Sticks and stones to the sticks and stone fight. Very interesting.
Curious if he's thought about what's his money look like. If he's thought about buying another Gull unit. Oh yeah.
Great stupa finished. You have the same event in Carthage Desperation, but I can't imagine him not paying the food. He got plenty of food. I don't know why they. I mean, they both had 2 fish and nets with the trader side, so I guess that's gonna secure you the required resources. Back to the fight at hand. I'm sorry, I missed a warrior died.
Yeah. Warrior died.
Yeah.
And he took the spot with the slinger with Warden.
Yes. We still have these very strong units around. It's in theory only 5 or 6 units, but in practice you only have 3 units yourself. So it's not easy. He's gonna rely on some pretty good critical hits. Currently not taking towards steel earlier is coming back to haunt him.
Yeah, that could have been interesting.
I'm not sure it would have been enough, but maybe he could have done something. He does have more barracks built in his lands, which is nice for the production, but keeping that city is gonna be difficult. How is the order economy going? Is it even? It is very even. They have more or less equal orders currently. Very even.
I like over here in Carthage that none of the workers are doing anything.
Yeah, he's been
after they were all done. He's been focused on the fight.
He's been hard committed on going on the aggressive, which is not a thing you expect for a guy saying I've never played multiplayer before. Oh,
but
I play.
It is what you expect from a Carthage player.
That's true. That is true. And I mean maybe Zophister didn't quite respect his opponent going for that Hattie pick, which I think it hasn't been a great pick on this. You didn't really get anything for your free husbandry. I don't think he's built a single pasture
Nope.
yet. No. So that's really not been a nice tech for him. And yeah. I'm yet to see the reasons for going with Hati. But he may got tricked a bit by the beginning. They both did with the trader family. We shall see. We shall see. I mean, to some extent, it looks a bit more equal if you look at the fight right now. It's 3 units
Yeah.
versus 5 units. And there is a city and a family bonus. These units are doing decently, and we do have leader of the gods on the leader, so it's not so easy to go in and kill it. And behind this, the economy of Zophister is growing. He's better at spending his worker turns. They have something to do, as he has less units to move about. So if this offensive doesn't work out, Zophister could maybe make a comeback. It's highly likely. But we will see a few slingers and warriors join the fray soon for our Carthage player. He's still shown as stronger, or sorry, much stronger. It's gonna be so annoying with these units just come in and from distance just shooting down the city. See a lot of repairs coming in. I mean, it would be lovely to get the event of 2 militia units in when you're getting bashed in your city.
Interesting.
Going back and healing with that guy, he doesn't want to lose him.
Yeah, I get not wanting to lose him, but you could basically take half of the remaining city health with him.
Yeah.
It does put you in a riskier spot to lose him, but that's... Be curious to see. I mean, he does have that warrior coming. He is healing that other warrior. There's a slinger in next turn.
Time here is helping our Hachi player, I think. Did we finish the settler, or what happened there? Did I miss it? We were building a settler before in Hattusa.
I didn't see it. I think maybe he just switched off. I think he realized
Yeah,
it was...
that's not gonna
Yeah.
happen, but I'm still surprised he straight up stopped. But I'm not saying it's the wrong call to make. I don't think you want to build anything but units currently. But still a bit surprising.
I like this tactician that Scrubinski put on that warrior. He can sit that in a forest location, and it'll hit back on those other 2 warriors, and that slinger will do very little to it. It'll be hard to kill.
Yeah, that's gonna be annoying to deal with. Having that positioned in the woods is gonna be pretty difficult to deal with. But it's not over till it's over. But almost all the workers are just standing idle back home. Everything is this offensive. But he's gonna take the city. And when the city falls, is that gonna break the spirit of Hati? It might be. It might be. Ooh, lovely. We are off the drought. That's always great.
Oh, interesting.
Moving the interesting here. But the damage you are doing with your single slinger is not impressive. He did
Sadly,
all of 2 damage to his opponent. That's not quite it. But the city is still standing. We see
for now.
units coming, and he doesn't have to go that far for reinforcements. But this is difficult. could and would get to some better techs earlier, but not by a lot. I don't think he can take a victory from that. Although his opponent also opted to go for drama instead of steel, and I don't see a reason why he would like to do that. It's gonna be great next turn. I see that, or next leader when you get the judge online. But right now you're pushing in. Getting Axeman would absolutely put you in a winning position. We got our favorite guy back, Mr. Gauster, butchering the name. He could maybe send a unit down south and clear that scout and then put his settler down there.
Oh, that would be funny.
I don't think he's feeling like he can afford it right now with orders. And yeah, we see exactly as you predicted, that warrior coming in, tactician standing there. This city is gonna fall. And with that city falling, it's gonna be very difficult to climb back. Very difficult. I wonder what the improvements... They are basically even on improvements, workers, specialists. It's if you look at the stats, you would mainly think as it stands right now, the economic games is quite even. However, one player is gonna have 7 cities and one is gonna have 4. So
yeah, that's tough.
it is very tough currently. I wonder how long Zophister is gonna fight on. I don't know if he's the guy to keep going to the absolute bitter end, or if he's a guy to throw in the towel when it's a lost cause.
Well, I mean, I assume since he's abandoning that city, he thinks he can make a stand back here.
Possibly.
We'll see.
I don't think that's wrong per se. It is a greater distance, and it's not like Carthage has infinite orders. Pushing his economy, or pushing his military ahead of his economy is gonna wear him down eventually. But we do see stonecutters coming out. We do see the workers are slowly starting to build roads, build up the empire. He might just be content taking this city, go down, clear the scout, and get that city, and just hold. As we pointed out before, this is an excellent defensive position, but it works both ways. To push out, Hati would need maybe some catapults. Could maybe make it work, but there is a lot of forest, so that could be rough, and that settler is moving forward.
Yeah, I think he's going to do exactly what you said. He's going to clear that other site and take it.
I think so. And I'm not sure he's going to be that aggressive afterwards. I don't think he needs to be. But you might be scared of some better units coming out suddenly. Although you are on your way to the counter to anything really scary. When you have spearmen, nothing that suddenly could appear is gonna be a threat to you. You don't expect your opponent to suddenly have conscripts or macemen or something to that extent. Maybe he could have onagers, but that wouldn't really be an issue. It would be a very, very slow push back towards the middle of the map, and in the meantime you just build up. So
he's still recruiting from the Gauls. He's adding to it.
Yeah, and I think that's smart. They are doing marvelous work for him, and upgraded they are difficult to deal with. And he is slowly building up the economy. We do see the leader being severely ill. So we'll see a new leader next turn, which may or may not change a thing or two. Whereas Hati is still going strong with their initial leader, with Warlike and Intelligent. Especially Warlike doing great things currently.
Mm-hmm.
Stronger and naive. I don't think that science is as convincing as you'd like it to be. You are ahead, but not by a significant amount. We do see the chariot tech may be coming online,
All
but
right.
six turns. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while.
I hope he realizes he needs some horses, unless he's done that project already. He has not.
Nope, he still needs to do the project. He's done a pretty good job at building offices, and those are great. But he's gonna need more than a few officers. And yeah, it's an interesting choice to just keep on recruiting these skirmishers, bringing them to the front. Have we seen any roads yet? I don't think so. I don't think Hati had the time to build roads yet to connect his cities, making it easier to travel forward to the front line. But I mean, stopping that settler building queue was probably the right call. Doesn't look like that city is gonna be his
Yeah.
in a turn. Maybe he should have moved this scout out, actually. I'm pretty sure it's gonna die this turn. Or at least soon. Maybe not this turn, but next turn. Would you consider surrendering if you were playing Hati?
I would. I'm not very good at knowing when those spots are, so it might be premature, but I would definitely consider it.
I think it just turned. You're looking at a competent knowledge now. You know you have a little lead regarding science, so maybe stay around for a little while. But if it weren't a tournament game, I would very much consider maybe giving up if I had something to do later that day. Or I'm very much the kind of guy to. As long as I think I can win, then I'm gonna stay around. But as soon as I don't have faith in my ability to win, I'm out of there. I don't find it enjoyable at all, which may sometimes turn out to be too early to call it quits.
I do like making defensive stands, though.
Yeah,
I think it's real fun to have your guys just steadfastly holding their line and keeping everyone away. But I'm not sure how long I'd be able to pull that off here.
I mean he did lose a city already, so he did attempt something. But I think we're gonna see maybe a push when he's getting his a chariot or two, and a chariot is gonna be very nice here. But spearmen are coming for Carthage. He's gonna be able to upgrade a warrior to spearmen. That's gonna pretty much end that idea with routing through the opponent.
Yeah, he's.
His leader is stressed and cursed, and I see why. It's very much how I would feel currently. That would be my state of mind. Not even gonna lie. Whereas the builder is just surviving on being doomed for
Yep.
3 turns in a row. It would seem like still standing, still going strong. We'll see that city fall. We'll see the settler coming in. What kind of city site do you think we'll see here? Statesmen or riders?
I'd go another Riders maybe.
I mean, I could see
But
why.
I mean, I'm with you. It's not Raiders, so
You do have an angry statesman family though.
it
Could
is
go
Traders.
It is.
Interesting.
I wouldn't I wouldn't go traders in this situation. I think I would have considered going statesman. You have an angry statesman family, and you like not to see any rebels born.
Mm-hmm.
And having to deal with that would be annoying, to say the least. And yeah, the extra order might be nice.
Always nice for that extra order.
It is always nice. No religion as of yet on this map. See the militia being built and is finished and standing around. Not really surprising. Both players are building roads, and I think that's reasonable. But I think we're gonna have a bit of a standstill for a few turns here before I'd assume Carthage is gonna maybe attempt to make a play. He could.
Yeah, he's got a turn left before he gets that other city. Maybe a turn, he heals, and then maybe he goes forward.
And his opponent is still showing us much weaker, so it's not gonna happen. But in theory, if Hattusa suddenly got too strong, you would unlock your tech card, getting 2 6 strength unique route units would go hard
Mm-hmm.
versus this pretty weak tribal army. It's not gonna happen, but I wouldn't say concerned, but it would be on my mind, like, how can I lose this game currently? It very much feels like if I were in Carthage position, I'd say I give myself 95% odds of winning this game currently with the information I had, I think. I with full information, I'm gonna put it closer to 99%. I really don't see a obvious route to go for Hati. But mistakes could happen. It's not over till it's over, but
That's a lot of units, though.
it is. And it's not like you're going to win if you take back these 2 cities. You're still having to deal with arguably a better economy from your opponent.
Well, if you thought there was any chance Carthage was going to slow down, just go straight into warrior in that new trader city.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. And he's got his excellent diplomat heir on the throne. He does have some family issues, not crazy bad, but they are not great. They are not very satisfied with the decisions being made. He could build some of those pillars of whatever they are called. They give
Yes.
a little
The,
bit of pillar edicts. They do give 2 legitimacy each one, and you can build one in each city. So that would be 1, 2, 3. Or he has 8 cities, close to 20 legitimacy. It's not crazy, but I see no reason why not to build them. You did build a wonder for them, so.
mm-hmm.
And they could opt as roads instead of building actual roads. Just build that. It's about the same price. It takes pretty much the same time to build. So there is one pillar edict coming in Neapolis.
Oh, yeah. And as you said, it looks like he's using it like a road. He's putting it right next to the barracks so that just push out the urban.
He doesn't have the orders to move forward. He's very order-starved currently. That's the main limiting factor. Only 66 legitimacy and not really having a lot of orders. That might be. I mean, it's not like they are even in all. They both are standing with total orders of around 20. So Hati is
Yeah,
also without orders.
his original leader dying looks like it cost him 20 legitimacy. So there's 2 orders a turn that just flew out the window.
Yeah, the same thing is gonna happen to Hati when the leader is eventually going to die. And then you will also have a judge on the throne. Also a decent judge, eloquent, brave, bold. That's not bad. We are rushing some officers. I think that's the right call.
I mean,
Did he change tech? He decided to go for steel instead. He did put in 40 science and then opted to go for steel instead. And I see that there is merit to that, and I think it's the right call, given that his opponent is 2 turns away from, or 1 turn from having spearmen of his own. So that's a pretty good call.
yeah, I think he might need some more mines, though. I mean,
Yeah, he does.
when you finish steel, you'll have maybe 1 or 2 axemen you can do. I mean, 1 or 2 is better than 0, but
I mean, one or two is gonna go a long way, but you're right. He should attempt to build up some mines with his workers. He's very much on top of building up a road network currently, but yeah, that's about it. Not really any easy ambitions either. We are getting close to turn 40. Not a single ambition done for Hati. That's pretty rough. And on the other hand, we do see 2 ambitions being most likely completed somewhat soon for Carthage. However, they are both legacy, so only 5 legitimacy for each. And it's a nice judge. All that very decent discipline is gonna give a lot of money. Pretty strong position. Maybe he could soon start to spam decrease. He does have 2 marble online in his statesman city. Oh, but the culture is weak and it's gonna take a while before it gets upgraded. 25 turns. So that's not really an option. He did start the cigarette, so a wonder is coming. And that is going to be discouraging to look at an opponent with double your cities and building wonders and still being competent and you are still known as weaker. But we do see officers being built. We do have a decent warrior production, army production, and we do not have to reinforce from the other side of the planet. So he's able to sort of build up his economy even better than his opponent, which is interesting. If we look at improvements, we see Hati is not fast by any means, but he's slowly pulling away again in improvements controlled, 27 to 22. So it's still a very difficult game, but there is an argument to be made for this slowly going in Hati's favor.
Yes, every turn he's not losing a unit. Every turn Carthage has to spend all of their orders moving things forward.
Yeah. Aaron
isn't a good turn for Hattie.
Aaron is asking in chat if there is some sort of timing for Hati. And to be frank, I don't see it. Not a convincing timing. He did opt to not go for a wheel. He did put some turns into it. Went for steel instead. And that's the closest thing we have to an actual timing currently, which is still quite far away. He's not going to get strong. He does have officers coming online, enabling him to build his units quite fast. And I mean, normal units is gonna fare decently well versus tribal units overall, but yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. But I think he's almost outproducing in training. Not quite, but close enough.
Yeah, he's got 3 laws, but he doesn't really have a 4th coming online anytime soon. Even if he did, he's only got 1 city that'd be able to produce any horse units.
Yeah,
I don't know that there's good timing here.
And it's not even close to being developed. You have
Yeah.
17 turns before it's developed. So you
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to get anything going in that direction anytime soon. You would need to find some culture at least to your rider side. Build the horse supply project. You do have a judge coming as your next leader. Maybe upgrade the garrison. Take your civics. Get out your unique unit. But it's not soon. It's not really a timing, and you do need some sort of timing when you're down 4 cities versus 8. And your opponent is building specialists in his back cities. Elder Acolyte coming online. We see stonecutters, officers, workers coming online. It's mainly these front cities building units currently for Carthage. I don't think Carthage is gonna stop just committing to more defense in these cities than actual going in for an attack. Could maybe get an ambassador to do something about his family opinion. No great ambassadors though. 30 family opinion, -10.
Ooh.
Religion. And we see the economy is just slowly improving in Carthage. Science is still neck and neck. Both had drawbacks in the science game. I think the closest thing to a timing is gonna be when steel finishes in a few turns. Was that a mistake maybe? The scout moved in and it got seen by
Hmm.
But you're still facing a much stronger opponent, and you don't really have the ability to see what's going on. And he's gonna have this excellent position with the two lakes, capable or able to walk between the two cities, easily gonna surround units. It's gonna be very difficult for Zophister to push out and push back. See mines coming online and a few quarries. He's gonna finish his ambition in 3 turns, which is gonna help a bit with orders and legitimacy. Would like to see it. Would love to see it actually. But besides that, he's just gonna need mines, mines, and more mines. Go for a lot of
Yep.
axemen and maybe make something happen, but I don't know what.
Well, I see 3 warriors right now in his cities and up here in the front, so he probably can upgrade one of them once steel comes online, but I don't think he's going to have enough for more than one.
This leader is amazing for Carthage.
Oh man, it's
448. That
8 discipline. Oh my gosh.
that money is doing a lot of work currently. Having all these units, all these quite weak cities. A weakness could be you basically go bankrupt. But with 8 discipline, that's not really gonna happen. Do we have any? I do have the judge, the heir inside. Oh, actually not the heir, but just a judge in Hattusa. It is a difficult position to be in.
Oh, and he started the Oracle too. Yeah.
I don't see why you would go for the Oracle.
Mm,
I don't really get what you will accomplish with building the Oracle. It's a bit of a flex, you could argue.
mm-hmm.
Um, but I don't really see any immediate value from that wonder. What are we gonna see in one more turn for steel? Do you think he's gonna play on if the steel timing doesn't really lead to anything? And I'm not sure it's gonna lead to anything, but he's
I don't know. It
also...
depends. I mean, do you get steel and then try to take back one of these cities? Because that seems hard. Do you get steel and just hope that it holds off your opponent? Like, how long can you play with half as many cities before you're just going to get outclassed?
I mean, you are not gonna win playing with half the number of cities. He's building
Yeah.
horse supply. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
Maybe he just needed a turn to cycle because he can build an axeman next turn, and he figured eventually I might need this horse.
Yeah.
That
But even if you get X-Men out, do you try to take one of these 2 cities? I guess maybe. And then if that fails, you give up. And if it doesn't fail, you've at least pushed
yes.
back.
He suddenly got a new leader, tactician. So what happened to the old schemer? The schemer is still there, but he opted to get...
Opted to go for the tactician.
Yeah. Heckler is pretty decent, and Tactician is also great. It could lock down this very strong opponent, Elite Gauster,
Yeah,
Gaister. But now there's two of them. We see one both in
yeah,
south and north. One standing in the
that's rough.
city. It's it's difficult to see what the right call in this situation is gonna be. He did, however, opt to go for a new leader one turn before he would complete his Crory
Mm.
legacy. That's yeah, and Zophister might know that. That's
Yes,
I think that would be an acknowledgement of that fact. It could be.
yeah, but he's not wrong. I look forward to all the silly things I do that people are going to point out during my game.
I dread it. I'm not looking forward to people pointing out the mistakes.
Well, sure. I do dread it, but I also hopefully that'll be points of learning.
Yeah, that's true. And I think that's an excellent approach to these commentaries. Um, some casters are absolutely uh, able to provide insights, and I've learned a lot from watching last tournament with especially scientific casting, a million games, but also other casters as well. You learn a lot from that. Trying to follow that example, but it's a tough act to follow.
Yes, it is.
We're just over here doing our best. Do have a bit of a standstill currently in the game. Finally, we see the. It's kind of sad. Finally, you are done with your ambition. The turn after it turned to a legacy on your own
Yeah.
volition. Is this the turn where you can upgrade? A nice thing about this tactician is that you can maybe do some positioning, some clever positioning, but
All three of those warriors immediately upgraded.
he's he's still gonna fight into an opponent that is stronger. I mean, we do see Zoroastrianism online finally,
Mhm.
so that that happened. It took a while.
Well, I mean, he's going for navigation, which has
That
got to be for the law, because I don't
yeah
think
yeah
anyone's worried about biremes. So,
It's definitely for the five orders, but I think that's a good call given that we are still having uh, 18 versus 16 orders. They have
yeah.
basically less orders than they start with, or at least close to it. But it's equal, so in that regard, it's an even game. And we have the cigarette, we have the oracle, we have mines. I'd like to see more garrisons being built, honestly, in Carthage. They don't have the orders. Instead of the oracle, I would have opted to build a few garrisons, I
Hmm.
think.
That's a lot of stone going to the Oracle.
And you could really do with more orders. But your opponent is not really having any orders themselves, so it won't really change anything. He's but I think it's a mistake. If it's difficult to point obvious mistakes out, but I think he had a, opportunity to build garrisons in some of his cities, and has not built any garrisons, or not enough garrisons. So
Although I do like Carthage's roading. He's
yeah,
got very extensive roads up to getting toward the front now.
yeah, that has been excellent. They both have been doing pretty good in that regard. Opted to push in for the orders, which is pretty nice to see. But the resources in Hati has almost the war chest is no longer present. He's
No.
this is it. It's interesting in that regard. I would imagine he's feeling more behind than he actually is. He's far behind, but he's not as far behind as he might think he is, as both science and orders and economy is surprisingly even, given how many cities he's behind.
Yeah, and his army gets stronger every tech he gets, and Carthage's doesn't really. I mean, yeah, he's producing some of his own units, but so many are still so many of them are still, bought units that don't have anywhere to go. They're not getting better.
And they are getting upgraded, so it's not entirely.
Sure, they're getting upgraded, but they have a cap.
Yeah, that's true. And they don't scale with opinion, and we see the opinion has gone down in
Yeah.
Carthage. Suddenly we have some angry families. Why are they suddenly so angry? Upset family. That could be an issue. We do see spearmen spawning back in Tingris.
Ooh, that's fun.
Is he taunting his opponent, trying to opt him to make a mistake, as he's fearing for his life?
I don't know.
Still just have this standoff. He could get an ambassador to improve the family opinion, not having to deal with very angry families. It's definitely an issue.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't do anything about it, suddenly you will have quite the army on the home front to fight, and he's not gonna have the orders to fight it. And,
No.
his science is basically equal to his opponent, although he is building more specialist, but it's not by an impressive amount. He is getting wonders though, and that's gonna help out long term. But it's surprisingly even, given that it's 4 versus 8 cities. Only one more law, and we could be building unique units when we get to developed.
Yeah,
A
I'm
little
kind of
caveat
curious how he could. There's really no shortcutting
to the
this
culture.
Hattie city. Yeah, there's nothing around to build on top of. There's nothing around to harvest.
He could maybe buy 2 tiles from the landowner family and then build an urban tile on top of lavender. That's never something you're gonna see, but
Yeah.
theoretical that could be an approach. You would get a happier rider family, and you'd get a angry landowner's family. Probably not worth it. I'll take a big bio break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll leave you to the stream.
Excellent. Well, now all the interesting stuff will happen. It does look like both of our players have decided just to stake out their positions for the time being. I think that's a lot of upgrades on these. What do we got? Strike 1, focus 1. We have a shield bearer. This X-Men also has focus 1. You can definitely use focus to insert some chaos into a normal battle. And I suppose if you're behind, chaos is what you would like. But these Carthage units are just, there's so many of them. And he puts Carthage puts down a fort right near the front, puts one of those Gazetto in it, and puts another one next to it. Is he going to put another fort there? I don't see any other workers yet, so... But he's building a position. He knows incoming X-Men has got to be the play. And we have another rebel. So that's one in Malacca. And the spearmen still in Tingis.
All right, I'm back. If you can hear me.
I can.
Lovely. So what did I miss? I see forts and walls coming up, making it even more difficult to push in if you were to attempt it. I see a few more. One more.
Yep,
Angry,
another rebel.
Rebel spawning. Yeah. I mean, we do have a little bit of a window. We do have navigation in 2 turns for Hati. That will maybe be up on orders. It is getting closer.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is... If he waits till those forts are done, this is going to be rough. And he's not going to wait.
He's not gonna wait. He's gonna push in immediately. Is he gonna be able to kill this unit? I really hope he's able to do it. Not quite. He's so close. He could have moved forward with some of his slingers and been in the forest the entire time. That would have been a play, being closer, and then he would be able to kill this this unit. But he's gonna almost kill it. It's gotta fall back and deal a lot of damage, stun the other one. So definitely not a bad play. And he does have a bit of a timing right now. The families are angry before the forts. I see why he did approach this right now. Seems like it could maybe work out. And as we said before, I think in his mind he's further behind than he actually is. He's been looking at his own 4 cities for a few turns and just witnessing the opponent having to double his city count for 15 turns or so. So in his mind, there is million more workers and specialists all around the place. But in reality, there is more or less the same amount of workers as him, and a few rebels. So
Oh my gosh, that guy deals so much damage.
yeah, they are disgusting.
Oh it is.
They are disgusting in the woods. And it's almost a bonus they don't get influenced by family opinion,
Yup.
as we have a lot of negative opinion in our lands. This would have been a much better engagement if he had hit a few slingers in the woods before, so he could bring them to the fight with less orders. Hachi, that is.
Yeah, he could have killed that one unit.
Yeah.
I still think even if he kills that one, he's gonna end up losing the same two he did already. So this is not good trades.
But yeah, he's not in a position where he can take bad engagements, and this is a bad engagement.
Yeah, but it also might have been the best one he had.
Yeah.
If he waited till the forts came, yeah, like what are you gonna do?
I mean, he maybe had one more turn to wait, set up with a few more slingers in. But I see your point, and I think you're right. It's difficult to make anything happen. But maybe we do have some pretty good tacticians capable of dealing out the damage. But it's gonna be so annoying fighting just off the woods. He's falling back.
Yep.
So he basically just donated 2 units for nothing.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's rough. He spent training, he spent... Yeah. That's rough. Maybe there was an opportunity if he had done it a bit differently, but that wasn't the approach he was looking for. He's building up the economy again. He can hardly build more officers currently. He's even have got a master officer online in his rider side. Only 8 more turns and it's gonna be developed. Then he's gonna be at 4 laws and can build his eunuch unit, which is gonna be nice. Although Spearman is available for Carthage, it's still gonna be a pretty decent unit. But damn, that's gonna be annoying losing that engagement so thoroughly.
Another upgrade. Is that 4, 6 strength units on the board? Yeah, I think there's 4 of these.
There's 3 of these elite Gauster and 1 elite
Javenier. He
Javelin.
just
Yeah.
Yep. Oof.
Did deal with that 1 rebel. I mean, a bonus of killing rebels is he's gonna get some legitimacy along with building all those wonders, so he's gonna get a bit family opinion, a few orders back.
He's actually close to finishing his stockpile food legacy. That's funny.
He's gonna get there. He has plenty. And the other capture 2 foreign cities. Maybe not. He's got 8 workers currently. That's a nice road he built there. Making that travel between the 2 cities a bit easier. That's a thing I would have missed. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Science is... What are we looking at currently regarding science? It's Hachi is still ahead in science per turn, which is impressive, being on 4 cities compared to your opponent's 8. He's going for one of the best laws in the game, sovereignty. He's gonna have to put your luxury resource inside your seat, rider seat. Go for your unique unit. Or maybe just wait and go all the way to machinery. He has it marked in the tech tree. Getting a few onagers would actually maybe enable him to take back this side. It's gonna be an amazing comeback if Zophister is gonna make it happen. I don't know if you muted yourself, Sean, or if you are just away, but I can't hear you.
No, I both muted myself and didn't have much to say. Yeah, this is. I mean, it's interesting. If he's teching toward machinery, he's got a plan. We'll just have to see if the plan gets to happen and if it works.
I mean, I thought this impossible, but if you look in the entire empire of Carthage, there's only being built one thing that's gonna increase his science, and that's a minor. The rest is mainly units, slingers, and he doesn't have the orders to use them anyway. He does have a few workers being built, but overall he's building a lot of weak units, and he's not being able to push in, and there is a world where this is gonna end in the favor for Hati. I think he should attempt to, instead of building units in all his cities, get the officers going, get science and the capability of building said units. He doesn't need to push further for army, but
no,
we shall see.
Unless he's that concerned about rebels that he wants a few back here, but this is more than a few.
He's opting to go for architecture, which is interesting. That's gonna do wonders for his science when he gets there, getting a few baths online in Carthage. But I mean, maybe it's a decent choice, but it's gonna be a slow choice as well. I would maybe have gone in towards monasticism. I think his main weakness currently is orders. He's building forts. It's gonna be difficult to take the city right here. Very difficult. But. It's not like his opponent is out expanding, so.
I do wonder. This feels a lot like when I've got a plan for the first 40 turns of a game, and it works great, and then I don't know what the result, I don't know what the finisher is.
And that is an issue I think basically everybody has that issue. The first guy that comes to mind with that exact issue was last year's runner-up Ninja. He maybe had the best first 50 turns in the game, but at least in some of his games he kind of ran out of steam. What I've heard, he's improved quite a lot in that regard. But he was famous for basically expanding the entire map in the first 30 turns, building up an army in the next 20. And if he weren't able to finish it out, he wouldn't really tech and yeah, run out of steam. But he did end up second place last year, so it's not like he was by any mean a bad
Hmm.
player. But it's just
Yeah.
to say I think it's something everybody can relate to, and it's also way easier to call out mistakes when you have complete information about what the opponent is doing. Sometimes you forget the basic stuff is being
Hmm.
omitted when you're looking at your opponent. But this family issue, this is gonna really gonna be a struggle. Negative 200 currently in Carthage on the Rider side, and he got
Oof.
a lot of Rider cities, so it could be a lot of rebel spawning. Negative 100 in his statesman side. He's gotta repair his cities, gonna use the orders for clearing the rebels instead of building the economy, and we don't see specialist or any science being built. I mean, as the time goes on, this is gonna be easier and easier for our four city guy, which I didn't really think that would be the case, but it is currently the case.
Yeah, and there's you can't feel comfortable as Carthage going into that Hattie city, even though you have a lot of units, you don't have enough orders to use them all at once.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, if you had twice as many orders, this game's over. You have so many units, but you can't get them in there, and you have to spend more as the attacker. So it's just going to be rough to take that one city.
he's building forts and just slowly building up the defense. But I said 95% in favor of our Carthage player at one point. I think it's falling. Maybe 70% now. I really think this is getting closer and closer to being something Harty could win. He's catching up on all important statistics. So this is turning into a quite the interesting game. He's still recruiting his barbarian units. That is his approach to units. But he's also building in almost every single building queue, building more units. He doesn't need more, he needs quality. At least in my opinion.
Well, yeah, if you don't have enough orders for them, a million slingers doesn't do you a whole lot.
It's uh, it's not gonna win you the game. And as you say it's not really feasible to push into his opponent. If this leader dies and he is at the age where he could die, it would crumble pretty fast. His economy is not at all capable of funding all these units. At least he's got some decent wonders. Having a cigarette, not having to pay a lot for his improvement, that helps some at least. And he can get the pillars down for better civics, but he's almost maxing out the civic count and having nothing to spend it on. There are no developed cities at all in Carthage. Um, Only one, and that Carthago. Rest is not even close. Or I
Yeah, that is.
guess the statesman is getting close-ish, but there's nothing
I
to
didn't
use the
notice.
civics on.
I didn't notice that he has so many civics that are just not doing anything.
Yeah, just sitting around
Mm.
doing basically nothing. He needs to build specialist, but I only see warriors being made, or rather axemen and slingers. But yeah, point still stands. And the production with soldiers is actually holding up quite decently in the cities. Even though he's only got 4 cities building stuff, the barracks and the officers are helping out. Also, having the extra orders he got from his law a few turns ago, that's even the playing field. They are once again more or less neck and neck in orders, which is not something you would imagine. There are
It's interesting to
6
see all of this extra training he's getting. So he's got all these, high training cities with all of the barracks and officers, and he's putting that training into upgrades for these units.
Yeah, at least some of the training is going that direction.
So he is going for a quality over quantity type of thing.
I would maybe spend my civics changing to freedom and changing into vassalage. I think there's merit to both of those choices. If I were in Carthage position, he's to some extent lucky. If you ask me, we haven't seen more rebels spawning.
I agree.
I thought for sure we would have gotten more rebels by now. He's building forts, a lot of forts, upgrading to axemen. I mean, he's got the army. The army is so much capable than his opponent. It's really not even close. It's not even close. But
Is this? Oh my gosh! Yeah, it's like more than twice as much.
yeah. But still, the orders not really there for. But with that said, we are also getting to the point where there is so many units capable of going in soon that it could actually be dangerous for Harty. There are a few more axemen coming, but maybe I would pull a little bit back with my units so you wouldn't be alpha striked. But that said, he is standing at the river crossing, so it's not easy to move in. Oh, those tribal units in the woods are just so dangerous. Maybe
so dangerous.
Maybe cut down some of the woods you're not standing in to defend versus that.
Yeah,
Maybe
he
that could be a
Oh man. That would be so... I mean, these elite Gezeta standing in the forest do 9 damage to that one Axeman that's across the way. Now, it does have a tactician. It's going to hit back. But that Axeman could just be dead as soon as he decides to go in. It's just gone.
Yeah. It's it's quite the conundrum. I really like this using his governor to rush out. Maybe not the governor. I don't even know if it's the governor or civics, but rushing out specialist in Hattusa. That's a great call. See one stronghold coming, although it's not anywhere near horse. So I like
At least it's
I,
more
I
orders.
I really like this hiding the slingers,
Mm-hmm.
making himself appear weaker than he actually is. And he may just have realized the threat as he's currently fortifying his units.
Yep. I don't know when Carthage might decide it's the time, but could be any day now.
Yeah, it could. It could really be any day. An Axeman has spawned back in Tingis.
Oh,
I would still say that's pretty lucky. He does. He did just get an event where he could go for a moat in the city that just built a wall, but becomes stressed on his leader. That might be worth. It would never fall that city then, or it would be even more difficult to take back.
yep.
We also see a slinger having spawned in one city.
Oh man. I mean, he's using half his orders on rebels.
Yes,
Oof.
that's something people may miss about rebels. It's not that they are difficult per se to deal with, but they drain your orders so quickly if you don't really have a counter for it. And there could be as many as 3 units spawn next turn. I'd like to see some influence missions, spreading the pagan religion to his cities. Something to attempt to fix this religion, but all the shrines are mainly in his main city. He's getting a bit of legitimacy from building wonders, though. That's gonna help out. But if the leader were to die in Carthage, I would like to be in his position then.
No, he did take that moat, it looks like, in the Vest.
Yeah,
That is an insane, insane defensive city.
it's not gonna fall anytime soon.
But he did also start moving in, so we might be seeing it here.
Ooh, maybe he got baited.
Maybe. I don't love leaving those guys outside the forest.
No,
They're so strong in the forest.
I disagree with defending that. I would pull even further back, defend basically behind my city. The closer you are to the opponent, the easier it's gonna be for him. Um, but maybe he can get a bit of a snipe or two right here. Might be worth it. But I completely agree with you. This seems rushed, and he's not even killing
Yeah.
any units. This is sad to see. Didn't need to really make anything happen this turn. He could just stand around, maybe pull back one more turn. He doesn't know it, but he's actually in a position where he's getting further and further ahead as the time goes on. It may scare off his opponent, but not sure about it.
I mean,
But
those two 6 strength units are just going to go back and heal, I presume.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, maybe he takes that one Axeman that he stunned.
I wonder
Is
if
that
we will
worth it?
see a replacement army coming in now for Carthage. Do we see more rebels spawning? We do see another slinger spawning. 2 more slingers spawning.
That guy does so much damage, and he wasn't even in a forest. Man, those things are strong.
They are fighting 6 strength versus 4. It's often a pretty good choice, but is he gonna get this slinger? He doesn't really have anything close. I don't think he's gonna get the slinger. The slinger is gonna fall back and be fine. And then we'll most likely see a kill on the axeman and then a stun on the 6 strength unit standing close by. This is the situation where a million slingers back home ain't really helping on the front lines at all. He needs something to deal with the rebels, but the weird thing is he had the opportunity to install an ambassador for such a long game. I feel both players is gonna walk away from this game more capable in the next if they learn from it. I'm pretty sure if you looked at how strong players were in the beginning of last year's tournament and how strong people are in the beginning of this year's tournament, it's quite the difference. I think people have gotten a lot better in the last year. And none of these competed last year, so I might be mistaken.
I don't remember either of them.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious what the response is gonna be here. We're still arguably in a position where a few mistakes by Harty and this falls apart. He doesn't have units to throw away. They are literally at his border. And I think he may be over eager to push forward. He should be conservative with his units. You don't want to throw them away. I would go back with my Axeman.
Yeah, the one that's got Warden. Yeah, get him back on that fort.
Heal.
Or on that garrison. Yeah.
Both works. Most likely move my hero Axeman forward. Yeah, get a slinger behind and kill that Axeman. Nice.
Yep.
Nice. And we did get finally to he opted to go for epics. That's interesting and nice. He could go for tyranny or constitution, but maybe he's saving the civics, enabling himself to rush units. Maybe not a bad call.
That kill he just did with epics put that city into developing now.
Yeah, I saw it. That's
that's nice.
Pretty fun. Pretty decent event. He could get the very strong iron mine, the Lauren mine, 10 iron per turn. That's something you'd like to see. But he's this is a better fight for him than the last engagement they had. A much better engagement. And he's also fighting these units. They are furious. You can tell. So his units are doing 8 damage and receiving 4. It's such a struggle to fight. He has decent family opinion. He's pushing back. This is quickly falling apart for Carthage.
Sadly, it's also quickly falling apart for me being able to cast with you since I have another engagement shortly.
It's been an absolute pleasure to cast with you, Sean. Absolutely. I'm so glad you joined in, and I'm pretty sure current and future viewers going back to this and also the players appreciated your insight, and yeah, it's been great. hope to cast with you again sometime.
Yes, I'll definitely look forward to it.
And what a time to leave. We have
I
so
know.
many rebels spawning all around Carthage. I could see Carthage surrender, like throw in the towel, being upset about. But dear Scrubinski, you have 2,000 civics sitting and waiting. You could install an ambassador to improve the opinion.
Oh, that's so many rebels. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean he was lucky earlier, but not now. I'm keeping you engaged. I apologize.
No, it's no problem. But I look forward to watching the rest of it later and seeing how it went.
Yeah. Great having you. See you around.
Yep. See ya.
Bye. Alright, viewers, it's back to just us. And if you decided to just join us, excellent timing on that. We have Carthage trying to push into Hati, that's only having these 4 cities, but the economy is basically equivalent, maybe even better for Hati, better science, and the family opinion is really killing Carthage currently. I believe we'll see some routing units somewhat soon for our Hati player. So it's close, and it shouldn't be close. Carthage took some excellent trades in the beginning of the game. Bought a lot of tribal units and got the entire map under his control before Hati had any reasonable response. And then we've been sitting on our hands for quite a while as Carthage, building a lot of slingers, but not a lot of economy. And now it's falling apart. It is quickly falling apart. Hati definitely won this engagement. That is interesting. That is interesting. So the military score is getting closer. There is still a long way to go, but it is getting closer. Orders, very close. And science, we see a significant difference with Hati being ahead. I would hope Hati isn't going to push his advantage too hard. He is building a stronghold. Wait for your routing units. Get them online. That is gonna be so nice. He is witnessing his enemy fall apart to nothing but axemen and slingers all around. So keep it going. It's working. Just keep doing what you're doing. I wonder if he's gonna more road. We have a lot of attacks coming in. Another rebel spawned. Do we have any events? Maybe a bit better strong. Nothing impressive. Foolish. This become unpopular or take some rather difficult. I don't think Hati realizes how close this actually is, which is very entertaining. Yeah, that's the question, Hazard, in chat. Can the internal strife stem the tide? What do you think, Hazard? What do you think it's gonna be enough? In combination with the science being better and Unique unit being able to route quite soon, I would prefer to be in Hati's shoes currently, even though they have 4 cities to 8. And we see nothing but slingers in the queue, and no civics being used. Use the leader, use those influence missions, install an ambassador, get luxury resources online, send them to your families. There are options to improve the relations. This issue isn't coming from a bad relationship with the leader. It's maybe inexperience. Okay, interesting. Hazard is betting on Carthage. Always lovely to be on opposite sides. Carthage has fixable problems. Shall see about that. We shall see about that. I think the lack of experience is gonna punish Carthage harder than Zophister. I think Carthage is were off to a great start, but they haven't really managed to hold the edge for quite a while. Zophister doesn't know it, but he's flying ahead. Better laws. He got the centralization online. That was his big science, which is nice. Which is very nice. Just see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rebelling units. That is a lot, especially when you have no good option to deal with them. They are roaming the lands, just killing everything. Have a niece going scholar, I presume. I don't believe you're going diplomat. Maybe there is going diplomat and ally yourself with gold, but I very much doubt that would be your approach. How come your half-sister is the governor? That's surprising to me. We killed the scout. Pretty aggressive scouting. Just continue to build up your training capabilities. Is pretty much it's a lot better in Hati compared to Carthage. We've yet to see a single, or we do see some officers actually, but not enough. Not enough officers at all. Not enough orders. Not enough orders to make everything happen for Carthage. But it's still fun. You have 6 versus 16. These units are getting pretty good. Can we upgrade or influence maybe? Not easily. We don't have a leader for Hardy Pig. Oh, we are on the wrong leader. Oh, actually we were not. Okay. We have 2 more rebel units spawning. A spearman and an axeman. And I mean, he's not dealing with this. The opinion is only going in one direction. This is such a frustrating and difficult position to be in. He did do something about his orders. How did he get more orders? Did he build? I see a garrison. Garrison. Mainly legitimacy. He got a lot better legitimacy due to his leader. But if the leader dies, that's gotta be an issue. Ooh, he's... Yeah, that's... It's always... they haven't spread to the other families, the pagan religion. If it did, they would be even more upset. Hard to believe. Barracks, this is what you want to see. More of this. The extra orders is doing dividends. If this leader died early, it would suck. It was a great choice going with the tactician, I think, by Hati early on. May have done it a turn or two too early, but currently it's really paying dividends. Festival. Walls in your city. Did at least kill 2 units, but another 2 spawned, so not really making progress. Discontent is just rising slowly. He's turning his civics into science, that's interesting. I mean, that is one approach to increase your science, not using your civics, but I wouldn't recommend it. And he's now at war with the Gauls. They might attempt to invade him also, which would just be even more units to fight. There are only so many units you can fight. This is getting interesting. It is getting interesting. Elder Acolyte coming online for Hati. Love to see it. Tribal turn. Tribes are gonna be annoying. Gonna kill his units. We have a civics boost, most likely, for Hati. And Master Officer, Acolyte. Reshuffling of the units. Is he gonna accomplish his task to get 2 Elder Acolytes? He might actually. Does he have... it's gonna be rough. He's not quite there. But it is close-ish. He won't get there. So that's gonna be a failed ambition. That's gonna be a failed ambition. That's most likely gonna be a failed ambition. He's really haven't had much luck on his ambition game. He is interesting buying tiles up here, and I think he's trying to accomplish this ambition along with getting crabs and pearls online. I can see why you're going that route, but it may be a decent call, honestly, but it's weird. Ooh, bloodthirsty, tough. I think I would go for tough or brave in this situation. Both are bloodthirsty. All these are pretty good. He decided to go with bloodthirsty. Oh, he got drunk. That's annoying. Do we have the turn going over here? We didn't have any new units spawn on us, which is nice. That is a victory in itself. But if we don't do anything about the family issues, we are not gonna do anything about our current predicament. We do see some African elephants coming online, but they're gonna spawn all the way over here, having to move all the way to the front. Might just be on rebel duty for a little while. Could go ahead and pick either philosophy or engineering. Both seems reasonable choices in my opinion. You are building quite a lot of wonders. Philosophy is also gonna build our urban specialist a bit faster. However, we are not building any urban specialist across our empire. This army is quickly getting stronger than this army, I'd say. Especially if you calculate the actual family opinion into the actual calculation. I wonder if we are gonna see some baths. I presume that was the reason he went for architecture. Is he considering going vaulting and just getting insane culture in each city and then winning? It could be a play, but it would take some time. But getting walls, moats in these two cities, taking these two cities, getting Walding, getting Walding and calligraphy, he would win quite fast. But getting there, it's risky. It would still take 700 science, so at least 14 turns or so at his current rate. It could be done. It could be done. Navigation would be nice also. It could be done. Hati is... I understand Hati not really knowing in which direction to take his current empire. I don't think I would know what to do. He installed the Duchess. I think maybe I would have installed this guy with the extra growth in my cities. Would also have been nice. But I see going for the Zealot as well. Ooh, it's a crazy good Zealot though. But I mean, you do get a lot of training per turn from having her as a counselor. So maybe it works out great. But they have the issue of not really knowing what to spend orders, or what to spend their orders on, which is the opposite issue of Carthage. It might, and I haven't said this in a long while, it might be close to maybe pushing out, but if you wait one turn, civics boost, having the ability to build out chariots and 3-man chariot next turn with or 2 turns with the stronghold coming out, you will have a tempo push coming in your way. These units are just getting upgraded and getting stronger. It's getting closer. The military score, it's we had 350 to around 900. Right now we have around 1000 to 700. This is really getting dangerous for Carthage. Really getting dangerous. We are killing units. We are getting legitimacy. We are... I don't know if we're lucky or unlucky regarding rebels, but they could spawn every single turn. We have our units spread out across the entire kingdom. Get a free influence mission. That seems reasonable. Someone becomes disappointed. And education. I don't know. Where would we go? We did up to go for philosophy. I disagree, Hazard. I wouldn't add the military score of the rebels. I would deduct instead. So, or maybe add them to Hati, and then we're even. I believe in 2 or 3 turns we'll see a push out for Hati. Going to make something happen. We're building walls in a lot of our cities. We don't need walls, or in theory we shouldn't need walls. This is Scrubinski played an amazing first 30 turns or so. That was so impressive and dangerous. Hallelujah. I think I would have ended up in the same position as Hati. Maybe even worse, as I would have been more greedy for settlers in the beginning. But the last 20 turns or so, he's been struggling, and the lack of experience is really showing. If you watch this back, Scrubinski, you really need to influence mission on your leader. Perhaps get ambassador installed. Maybe get some governors going. We did improve a bit. How did we accomplish that? Was that an influence mission? No. But we did improve. That is nice. Yeah, from a diplomat governor. I think that's it. You'd like to see that. That seems necessary. It might just be too late. We are falling behind on science. We don't know this, but we are. Our opponent is getting the best techs in the game currently. Or among the best techs. We unfortunately are gonna cycle navigation once more as we go for the free African elephant. Which is also gonna be great, but I think the timing is gonna be off. We won't quite get there in time. It's still very close though. I think Carthage has gotten an event or something to... he must have gotten at some point. He shouldn't be... It shouldn't be that close without some events. Are we gonna go for machinery or the free chariot to make a push happen here? Phalanx is also not unreasonable. Get strong. That's not a great event. Maybe go for the happiness if you can sell your resources. Somewhat difficult to find the necessary gold. We are still only at 6 workers, and one of them is just building a long road in this direction. Our leader's ill. Ooh, we don't like to see that. We don't like to see that at all. We very much like something, nothing to happen to this guy, as he's excellent. His promotions are excellent for fighting. It would be so unlucky if Zophister lost his third leader. He's been having awful luck in that sense with his first leaders. The first leader died at, I mean that abdicated at turn 63. Maybe not as bad as I remembered when I look at it. I thought he had one more leader in between, but he didn't. That's my bad. Not as bad. I forgot he basically went from his initial leader to this tactician. I thought there was another leader in between, but there weren't. So, my mistake. But we are seeing chariot. We are seeing the stronghold. We will be seeing routing units. Interesting. We are we are chopping down the woods with our scout. I love to see that. Getting that the orders in, chopping down the forest, and it seems like he has given up on this mission, and I think I know why. He won't be able to enter this um, with a worker, so he needs a scout to get up there. We have one rebel spawning this turn, only one, you could argue, which is again very annoying. You have to deal with, but could be worse. We have our first bath coming online, and no, that was an Odeon. I thought it was a second bath. We don't have the development for that, not as of yet. More pillars coming. Did get quite a lot of value from this wonder. If this leader died, he would be in so much trouble, I think. But his economy is better than his opponent. Science has gotten a little better. Maybe we are getting there. We are slowly making progress on our rebel. But it is slowly, I'd say. We are not speedrunning that. Sorry, just FK for a second here. Hope that's alright. Can't afford that. We are no longer rich. in Carthage. We used to be. Maybe we should do an improvement comparison again. Uh, it's still quite close, but we do have Hati in front still. And Specialist, we do also have Hati in front. Not by a lot, but a bit. And a bit goes a long way. And I do think the quality of these specialists are overall higher in Hati. More upgraded specialist. Okay. The timer is running out almost each turn. He's taking his time, making the moves required and needed. The trader family, they really like him, but that's not gonna do him a lot. Okay, finally we can build this lovely guy, the hairy chariot, and it's such a good unit. Please, yeah, I love to see that. He did rush it out with civics. I think we are gonna see a push out maybe this turn or next turn. Um, I think the timing is decent. Could maybe have been even better, but I think this is good enough. Ooh, what are you doing? Here you are chopping, getting back in the woods. All right. Okay. Looks like we're waiting at least one more turn, but then I believe we will have Hati pushing. Looks like we finally got to the cattle, which is nice. Then we can finally take advantage that we started turn 1 with husbandry and build pastures. So love to see it. Love to see that. We do see upgrades on the chariot. How well is this chariot gonna do? We do have these very annoying forts though. I kinda forgot about that part. Maybe you just go go north, ignore the forts, go north, fight somewhere else. I think that's the... This worker is exposed. Go here and kill this worker before this garrison is finished. I mean, it's very easy to say for me, but I think the right call would be to bring forth a trader worker, build some road in this direction, and then flood in here and try to take the city. I think you could do it, and I think the timing is pretty good currently, as a lot of issues are happening in Carthage's homelands. They may not remain for forever. But he is slowly clearing all these barbarians. But he's also still haunted by them. I really hope we'll see a push out in a turn or two. And I think the best call would be to go in this direction. Ignore the forts. Maybe. It's actually a difficult decision to make. All these forts are really making it annoying to push in here. Build a road up here and just flood this area. Maybe you could make it happen. Maybe you could make it happen. Back to Hati. Still ill. Do not like to be ill. Very much like not to be ill. Are we moving forward? Phalanx. That makes sense. Are we gonna make an attempt this turn? You hate to be ill with your leader moving out. It will suck so much if he died now. There's a 40% chance it's just straight up being removed, which would be very nice. I really hope for Hati that's gonna happen. That would be more interesting. We are rushing the chariots. If we look at the army now, I believe we are getting closer. We did build some units in the last few turns in Carthage. I understand why. But a lot is back here. Ooh, double axeman. That's annoying. And it's getting close to Furious once more. And we're building walls in a lot of our cities. Walls is doing absolutely nothing for us. I basically never ever build a wall. That's it's rough to see. It is indeed rough to see. Again, brilliant road connection. That's nice to see. How much can these guys do? 5 damage, and even though it's standing in a fort, and look at the damage they can do in on these units. They are so good, heavy chariots. It's one of my favorite units. Having them early, having them out is just such a menace to deal with. Go out, push in, take the battle to your opponent. This army is stronger than this army with the family, even with the forts. At least that's my assessment. Of course, tactics is gonna have something to say about it, but it is my current assessment. On the bright side, in Carthage, we are getting close to accomplishing our goal of killing 15 military units with all the barbarians or rebels we are dealing with. It's been a lot of work. It's also crazy to me he didn't at all build any other shrines in any other city. He could build the rest of his shrines, build them in the other family sites, get his pagan religion spread to all his cities, and get a decent relationship going with. But I think Scrubinski is maybe a bit overwhelmed about all that is happening and forgetting some of the basics, or just lack the experience, and that is absolutely fair. After all, we are all here to learn, and I could definitely learn a thing or two from him from the start of the game. That was an absolute display of power, his first 30 turns or so. That was such dangerous. Like, up to this point, he just came in, took the city. That was, yeah, impressive stuff from Scrubinski in the beginning. Ooh, finally, we got our opinion better. How come we are both zealot? Ooh, our leader type changed. We are now zealot, and that has increased our relationship with this guy. So we are now at positive enough, so we won't see more rebels from them, which is nice. But and now we are a zealot, which I think is alright, to be fair. Ooh, a flood happened. It's not gonna do a lot, but it's gonna be a little bit annoying. You're almost at the friendly in here. Do we have any luxury online? No, we do not, sadly. If we had just a little bit more. We are moving in, it looks like. Stunning a unit. Don't know about that, but I think this is the right place to take this fight. Ooh, don't we want this to be in here? Fight here. Possibly go down here. Yes, then take one of these guys, this one. No. Route chain, my guy. Route chain. Bonk. Get down here. Kill this. That would be... Yeah, you didn't need this one. This could have maybe done more damage down here. Or more damage to this guy, actually. I mean, this is still a great attack. Very convincing. Should... I mean, you don't need to kill this one. He's stunned. It might be annoying having him around. So maybe the right call here is actually not. But maybe you would like to defend your leader. He's standing in a vulnerable position. Here you go for the kill. I think Zophister here could maybe spend a bit more time on considering he had plenty of time to calculate that sequence. He could have done more, but I really think overall the idea about pushing in this turn is the right. You do have a decent number of orders to make something counter. And we've basically cleared our rebel situation back home. So what are we gonna see? How is the response going to be? Could most likely kill this guy, which is a shame. His initial slinger from turn 1 still alive, doing work. It's been a very good unit. We got our rider family to furious again. We had a second where they were decently happy, but no longer. We failed to protect our worker. The worker died right here. That's actually very annoying that happened. 15% risk of rebel spawning. Still gonna lose our unit. It wasn't a great trade for Hati. He could have done and should have done better, I think. He stunned a unit he killed and didn't route chain. There are reasons to be upset about what he did. This is interesting. He's chopping down the forest interesting. I don't know if I would have done the same. But again, Hati doesn't need to win this battle per se. As long as they somewhat trade equally, it's actually in his favor, as he's gonna be pushing further in the tech tree than his opponent, and his production is presumably better. So this is by no means lost. And each turn there is a risk of multiple rebels spawning, and these units are not really gonna contribute for quite a while. We have our Elder Acolyte being ruined. We have Stonecutter. And just issues all around. Just issues all around. I really think Zophister should use his time trying to calculate the turn, trying to optimize. I think he's got the tools to win this war if he plays his hand right. So I hope he does. I hope he does. And what else is going on in... This is nice. He got to develop and is building decrees. That's gonna help a lot with orders. That's a nice play. I personally delayed my learnings about the decrees for far too long. Those are great, and you would like to get them early. Alright, back to Hati. Hati, you have plenty of time to figure out how to solve this puzzle. I think this is a nice call. Putting an absolute crazy leader. And that's why I was a bit concerned about putting it on Chancellor before, because you would like to have it here. But in a second, this is gonna be killing units left, right, and center. Are we capable of killing this? I don't think we are playing around our... We're not using our stun to the best of our ability, I think. I think we should stun the most dangerous nearby units. I don't think we should be attacking the city. That seems wrong. We should just kill the units. Get in, kill the units. We have Highlander on this guy, not standing on a hill. Could be down here, maybe doing better. Maybe doing better. And I didn't really see any route change whatsoever here. We could most likely have taken this guy, routed here, routed possibly in here. It is the most difficult thing to do these battles, but damn, there are opportunities maybe being missed here. Not certain about it, but could be. Still pushing in, making it even more even. We are getting close to winning the game if he's able to take back these two cities, I think. And look at the military score. We are really getting close now. And A lot of the military is stuck far behind the military front. So I think it's gonna work out. Why are we building a stone cutter now? I don't get. 1 second, someone at the door. Alright, I am back. I hope you can hear me. I suppose you are able to hear me. And it looks like the turn went back to Carthage. We just have an all-out brawl right here. It doesn't look like we had more rebels spawning. Do we have any fun events? Not really. So how are we defending this? We've killed 2 axemen, and one of them was the very well upgraded. I think we are missing the opportunity to get the best units into position here, which is a shame. We are losing more than we needed to lose. We only killed 1 axeman last turn as Hati. We've lost 2 axemen and a slinger this turn. But I think we can afford it. This guy coming in here gonna be strong. Gonna be strong. Ooh, this is our leader. I missed that. Did our earlier leader die? Stressed, indulge. She's brave, bold, gracious. I'm sorry I missed that before. That's on me. Yeah, he died. That's unlucky. That is unlucky. I mean, lucky we had a excellent substitute. This is pretty good leader given the current circumstance. And how are we doing over here? We still have this guy going strong. Training boost is gonna be nice. We can upgrade a lot of our tribal units. So that would be nice. Do however need the money. We're not rich currently. Alright. Are we gonna see a crazy route chain now? Maybe? You can go in now with your leader. Yeah, see it? That's 1. So what do we need here? We need 11 damage. That is quite a lot. 7. Should get there. I'd like to delay my ranged units to calculate it out, but these 2 units going in here should be just about right. I wouldn't go for this at all. You might need this guy in a second to get the route chain going. Go down here. Then possibly... There are multiple ways of doing this. This circle attack he does is very nice. It's very neat. Almost able to get this guy killed. Not quite though. Do we have more slingers? Nah, we're missing on the slingers. I don't think we'll be able to do more I mean, it's still okay, but it's not impressive. We should get a bit more, I think. I still think we're winning, but that's not our our tactics that is winning. It is mainly our superior numbers. But we make no mistake, we do have superior numbers currently. Killing this is gonna be a nightmare. 5, 3, 4. Yeah, it's not really going down. This is also strong. And on the positive side, we flooded the battlefield with so many units. I say it's gonna be difficult to make a decent counterattack. And two more units spawned. That is rough. That is rough. Ooh, competent, weaker. I don't think it's gonna be long. We've taken some bad traits. That's the reason why this is not adjusting. But is a spearman coming online? Do we have any spearmen we could promote, perhaps? Killing units back here is not gonna help us in the front. He is prioritizing bringing his elephant forward. And I think that might be a decent call, honestly. It's friendly, it's route, it's nice. But what is he gonna do in the front? Presumably he's gonna... Ooh, the family opinion has increased a lot. How come? What changed? How did we suddenly get... I don't know. But something changed for the better. Completed ambition. Ah, nice. We did complete the kill 15 units ambition, which gave us both legitimacy and 80 opinion. So we won't have more rebels spawning for quite a while. That's so nice. So now, when we've cleared the rebels back here, we can concentrate our forces entirely on the front lines. Is it too late though? Is it too late? That's the question. Falling back, I think that's a decent call, and that's one of the reasons of not finishing the job. But bonk, bonk. This is also gonna fall most likely. I think we can take a lot of this down here. Maybe set up sort of a defensive perimeter. Moving forward with this axeman, I think that might be a mistake. Presumably you move this one forward. I mean, you did get an axeman, so that's something. But killing this, then going here. 5 damage to this guy. Do have another axeman. Oh, it's difficult to find the damage you actually need. But we should just most likely go for it. We can find it with our slingers. And then you will deal the required damage with the axeman. All these 3 guys could be dead next turn. At least I think so. At least I think so. Still doing... Only 1 axeman killed this turn. So this is the first turn in a little while where Hati won the engagement. But again, we still have a few rebels to deal with, which is dangerous and annoying. Training boost coming in next turn though. Lack the money, we can sell some resources maybe. So let's see it. How are you gonna approach this? Ooh, that's annoying. An earthquake. I mean, that's not too bad. Um, all his workers are not really gonna do anything currently. And he didn't really lost any HP on the units. It would have been worse if it had hit right here. Okay, so how are you doing this route? Decent. Is this Carthage semi-surrender? Go here. Move forward. Boom, boom. Do have a lot of damage on this guy as well. 10 damage. Can we get there? Yeah, we can. Get this guy in. Get this guy in. Bonk, bonk. And then you... Yeah. Excellent work. Very nice route chain. 4 units killed. That's gotta be hard to deal with. And suddenly this bastion is slowly falling. It's gonna take forever to kill the cities. But yeah. Hello Aaron. Welcome back, presumably. I thought you were casting currently. Long story short, Hati is actually pushing back. We had a very long time of passive, very passive build-up, but our Carthage player is clearly not very experienced and had a lot of rebel issues and weren't at all able to deal with them, and most likely made the mistake of building a lot of units, slingers, but was unable to bring them to the front line, so they couldn't really help in accomplishing anything, instead of building up a specialist economy with workers or anything to that extent. And eventually he got a very bad opinion in both of his family, and he's not able to deal with it. He hasn't installed an ambassador, so he could take notes, but Scrubinski's first 30 turns was brilliant. I mean, I would have possibly lost to him, as I would have been way more econ focused than Hati. But Hati is making a comeback, so this has been an interesting game, but also a game with mistakes by both players. I really think the Hati pick was a mistake in itself. And he's falling all the way back here. We also have a Grand Vizier, which may or may not be a bad thing. He's gonna be building some pretty decent things, but we've been building very defensively in Carthage. We have walls in multiple cities, like here, 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 and we're building a wall here. I'd never recommend building walls, and even though you're getting swarmed by rebels, it still seems like the wrong choice. We could have spread our pagan religion to rest of the families. Would have helped a lot with the opinion. We opted not to do it. So for stats, it is science. We do see Hati pulling ahead. Orders, it's neck and neck. And for training, it's also quite close. It may not be over, but Hati is almost certainly making a comeback here. He could maybe kill a worker down here. Oh, we are having rebels sort of making a defensive perimeter around this city. Yeah, you're welcome, Aaron. hoping to catch the tail end of your game later if these guys finish up. I have no idea how long they're gonna play. I somehow end up with players playing for 10 hours every time I cast. Okay, it was only 5 hours yesterday, but still, it's it's a bit exhausting. Destroying the forts, I think that's a good call. And not overcommitting. I think this is a pretty smart approach. See a lot of tribal units getting upgraded next turn, perhaps. Do get our double free heavy chariot next turn. Gonna be nice. We don't see a lot of spearmen in Carthage. Do we have the economy to buy wood? Not really. Don't have an easy approach to building spearmen. Although our Grand Vizier has decided to go for spearmen. I mean, it's not a bad call. Oh, we're back at Furious, or not quite Furious, but getting very close. Angry. Could have more rebels spawn. Would be annoying. Please, sir, install an ambassador. Would be very cool. Would be very cool. We're building forts. It looks like we are falling back to Malacca and just trying to hold the middle. And I think that's... I can see why you would go for that approach, but yeah, I think that's the right call, honestly, but it's also just really showing the difference in the Empire's power level currently. We've dealt with the rebel situation, so we got that going, which is nice. We've... Did we get Bath? We did get the Bath. Did we get a specialist? We did not get the specialist. Should really get on improving this Elder Acolyte soon. We are, however, building a doctor. That's gonna be nice for the science when we get those going. Although it might be a little while. Science have equalized a bit. I think it's... yeah, it's getting closer. We'll see this city falling, and he's not falling back with his workers. That is a mistake. You'll get the negative opinion of losing a unit. Failed to protect our workers. That's gonna be devastating. As we see here, we are losing. Failed to protect our workers. putting them below 100. It's gonna take a while to get this, as it got an event to get a mode, but interesting we opted to start doing this damage instead of splitting. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong. Yeah, we do have the orders to do both. My bad, I think. Are we gonna buy orders? I think we are. Yeah. That's very gotta feel great for Zophister to get a city back. Spamming decrease. Good call. Using the rebels offensively. Quite interesting choice. It's actually gonna help a bit with the opinion. Losing some upset cities. However, losing a worker is not great. That's really suboptimal. These workers are building a lot of forts. I mean, that's not bad. Going for battle line. I can see why we would do that. Taking this city back. That's. It used to be Hati city back very long ago. We are moving our units forward. Grand Vizier. Building Spearmen, which is building Spearmen in every single build queue. Gonna do great versus these Chariot Archers. Gonna do less than stellar versus the Axemen coming. So it's gonna be a balancing act who's gonna come out on top. But I assume the military score has equalized quite a lot. We are getting close. We do see similar and competent. So I think Hati is really relieved at this point. I thought he had lost big time early on. I gave him less than 5% of winning. Maybe I even said 99 at some point. And well, this is the 1%. I might have lost this game. I might have given up. Which this stands to show that you should never surrender. You should fight on. Keep the fighting spirit. But I think we are officially having an empire without rebels for the first time in 20 turns. That's gonna feel great at least. But at what cost? Yeah, and I think this is a reasonable approach moving forward, killing workers. But you may not want to overstep your boundaries. There is still quite the army going in, and losing 3 slingers for 1 worker wouldn't be worth it. I would be careful of overcommitting. Gonna have a lot easier time next turn when you get this border. So don't throw your advantage here, Hati. That would be so sad. You really fought for it. I think those 3 slingers, while killing um, another worker, is definitely annoying. I still think I would have preferred to go these 3 slingers down here and starting their damage on the siege. I wonder how confident our Carthage player is gonna be. No rebel spawned. Each time we have a turn without a rebel spawning, that's a good turn. Yeah. Maybe the lack of experience shows here as well. We don't see a perfect route chain here. We see it sort of in the middle, which is a mistake. Still think he's gonna be fine killing these 3 slingers, but could most likely gotten more value. Most likely. It looks like we won't be able to get the last slinger. So that's gonna stay alive. I mean, 2 slingers for 1 worker is... It's not the worst trade. It's not a great trade either, but it's... I've seen worse. Still just having loads of these excellent units, but they are slowly falling off. We did use our training pool, however we're still having our civics pool. So 3 heavy chariots, axeman. Is this coming together? Going for monasticism. Maybe opting to get a few more orders with spreading his religion and polytheism. Could be a pretty good call, I'd say. This is very aggressive. Maybe he's just would like to push his advantage. I would most likely have waited a bit. But with that said, this is not bad at all. This is how strong this unit is. 8 damage. Really strong. This was a decent play. But you're still opening yourself up to all this. But I mean, back and forth a few times and you may end up winning the exchange. Not sure this is worth it. But we did kill some units at least. 4 damage. Critical. That's nice. I mean, these units are difficult to replenish, and I think this shows confidence, if anything. But we are not taking this city. We're just gonna stand here and pummel it a few times. But maybe it's actually fine to just not focus this at all, just have something do a bit of damage and just push the advantage. Could we... No, we won't be able to kill. Could this... You could buy orders and push this guy all the way forward and kill this elephant. And I think that would be the right call, as this is a routing unit capable of dealing a lot of damage. So if you were playing versus an opponent lining it up perfectly, there is a world where almost all of this dies this turn. I'm not sure we'll see that executed, but in theory it could be a possibility. I don't know about in practice. I might be a bit harsh, but I'm sorry. Statesman back at Furious. So we could see even more rebel spawning. Did we get the doctor? We did get the doctor. So we are increasing the science at least. I think the Grand Vizier is making some pretty good choices, honestly. It might have been the best decision in a long time installing the Grand Vizier. So are we finding the damage to... Yeah. It's gotta feel great to kill that one unit. Why would you do that? That's... We have a routing unit. You could have done stuff. That's a shame. We are seeing mistakes on both sides. We are seeing mistakes on both sides. Did the stream freeze? 1 second. Nah, it's... I just needed to refresh and it's alright again. Don't know what happened. Anywho, we did kill the leader, but at what cost? I don't feel this exchange we had here was worth it, and it's Zophister is lucky here, I'd say. That could have been a lot worse. See him promoting his own leader, going to the front. He's ill. He could die soon, which would be devastating as he's earning a lot of money currently. And ooh, we finally got an ambassador. That's better late than never. Got a scholar coming in, but we're gonna be hurting for money soon if our king dies. What's the military score now? It's even more equal now. Even more equal. Alright. But I think Zophister proved me wrong by being this aggressive. I don't think the punishment was as severe as I thought it could have been. So he's just reading his opponent excellently. I think Scrubinski is a bit pressed for time. He's running his clock down almost every single turn, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong about that. Alright. What are we going to do here? Ooh, unlucky. Our leader got foolish, so we've lost our science edge. It's currently quite equal. However, we traded for a much better military position. How aggressive would we like to be here? I think I would most likely push back and do something like that. I would have gone further back, I think, with this. I don't think I would like to fight right here, right now. Push back, fall back, heal, deal some damage, get your reinforcements in. You have quite a lot of units standing around doing nothing. We could use those orders we spent doing stuff here to bring them forward. It's already developed. That's interesting. That's pretty cool, actually. This is gonna take forever to kill. It's not dying anytime soon. So in some regards, we've equalized a bit. Foolish is so annoying. Minus 10% science. That hurts. Lost one of our unique units. Still ill. Could take a truce with. We are still recruiting units. That is still our main source. How much do we pay? Well, it's really expensive. We don't have that kind of money. At least we shouldn't, in theory. Are we gonna have one turn of a bit of a showdown with no one pushing forward? I think so. And it's way more equal now in regards to who is benefiting most from this. We do, however, see rebels once more, and a lot of our military from the back has moved to the front lines. You see the Grand Vizier has opted for a settler. It's quite interesting. I wonder if he's gonna push down here. But yeah, I'm concerned what's gonna happen when this excellent leader is gonna die. What is gonna be of the economy? We're gonna have negative gold, at least. Taking a look over here at Hati. Miserable, stressed, and foolish. I mean, at least she's an excellent general, so at least there is that. She is back here again, ready to roll. That's one thing I would. There's more than one thing, but one thing in particular in the recent turns has been the forts. That has been excellent by Scrubinski, and That's also very impressive to see that stuff. We did get an ambassador. So what are we spending our orders on? Are we considering the tribal truce? We might be. Or we bought 2 units. And we took the truce. But it's still so expensive. It's... Are we selling resources to afford it? I think we are. We might be. Our workers are not really improving anything. What's the case with our opponent? The workers are mostly standing still, so that's equal. Should have this worker build a road. He's gonna move a lot of units over here each turn. That would help a lot. Do have some civics. Do we have any specialists we would like to install? Not really. Not the greatest specialist we have available, to be frank. Gonna use our training to promote our units. I'd get my slingers down here and start killing this city. It's gonna take forever to kill, but I'd like to get it eventually. Just spend the orders. Get it done. Become pregnant. Affable is nice. We are bringing our units forth. This worker should build the road right here. Found a world religion. How easy is that gonna be to accomplish? We need 2 rangers. Yeah. We need 2 rangers. Could be one here. Could not build anyone anywhere else, I think. That's annoying. Maybe if you get this city, you could build a ranger down at the sheep. Or maybe push up borders. Again, annoying. Not easy to accomplish at all. At all. Do I have any active viewers in chat currently, or are you all just waiting for the action to happen? Maybe watching another game as we speak. Back to Carthage. We have someone watching and playing. I appreciate that. I have a tough time both casting and doing anything but casting. But it's pretty exciting. Did you sign up for the tournament, Sun Claus Witz? And I do apologize for butchering your name. I know you've been watching a few of my videos earlier, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Anywho, I think I need to fix some kind of dinner for myself. I haven't had dinner. I got home from work and basically started casting. So I will be gone for maybe 5 to 10 minutes. I'll leave the screen in the middle, and hopefully we won't miss too much of the action. But I'll be back soon, and see you then. Be right back. Alright, I am back for a few seconds at least while I'm heating my leftovers in the microwave. Um, so I'll be leaving again in a few minutes. And I mean, we are getting to the somewhat slow turns, so you don't necessarily miss a lot by being gone for a few turns. Warm baths. I mean, this is gonna be very nice for the science in Carthage, but it's not impressive. I'll be gone again soon. You might need to do a bigger recap then. Mainly, I'll most likely just eat some dinner by the computer, so not much talking, but still maybe pan the camera around if something very interesting is about to happen. We've streamed for 4.5 hours, I think. So, building a road. Oh, we did build a road here. as I said before. That's nice. I like this force, but the perfect counter is being built with all the spearmen coming in. So get your slingers down here, and they will help. Maybe the leader too. Everything helps. At least that would be my advice. But we are already out of orders. We did we did put a bit more emphasis on economy, and I can see why. Seems somewhat reasonable. But once again, I'll leave uh, and get something to eat, and I'll be back in a little while, and I'll try to leave the camera centered so you hopefully won't miss too much action if you're watching. Be right back for real this time. I'm just interrupting my meal here. It looks like they are talking about taking a break and return perhaps tomorrow or later. I don't know if I'll be able to stream that. And I have a difficulty telling when 1 p.m. I don't know what time zone they are in. So it could be soon or late, and I'll most likely learn it. Still eating, so I'm still not really here. Yeah, I go back to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna finish my meal before I really get back to casting.
Հայդուկների զարգից գետին գլորվեց Թուրք խուժան մեր սրը դերն արել է սյարոտ Ոտեմ դուրս էր եկել պիտայում զահարոտ Թուրք խուժան մեր սրը դերն արել է սյարոտ Ոտեմ դուրս էր եկել պիտայում զահարոտ Անպարունակ հայեր մեր հայրենիքում Անտիվ զովաթայի այրուներ հոսում Մեր կարադինքով շինվածքի սավեր գյուղ Անվախերոս կարոդը վեր է ժերգորում Մեր կարադինքով շինվածքի սավեր գյուղում Անվախերոս կարոդը վեր է ժերգորում Կաջի համբավ շատ երկրներ տարածվեց Համայն այությունը կեզի ճանանչեց Դու ազատ լերներ ու կոյում ես կարոդ Շամյաներ պախած դու կերում նահամոտ Դու ազատ լերներ ու կոյնում ես կարոդ Շամյաներ Պայքարում մեծ չաուշիկ դու հետնորդ ես կաշտալվորիքցի Մենք կեզ երբեք չեք մորանա շունդ վերադարձի Մեծ չաուշիկ դու հետնորդ ես կաշտալվորիքցի Մենք կեզ երբեք չեք մորանա շունդ վերադարձի Այս մի երկը սարադիս խորքից երկեցի Որքան կարող հացապարկը տովեցի Ամբող սրդով մաղթում եմ կեզ անվենաս Աղտանական սարդին օջաղը դարենաս Ամբող սրդով մաղթում եմ կեզ անվենաս Աղտանական սայրենի օջաղ դարենաս
All right, I am back, and I apologize for being gone for a little while. I had to get something to eat. Looks like I missed. I watched some of it happen, but Hati is moving in for maybe the conquest of this city and eventually the game. I didn't see everything that happened, but he had an excellent route chain, and he's having the better trades currently. I think it's coming back to that family opinion, um, still being an issue. The quality of the units of Hati is just stronger, and he's starting to run out of his very decent tribal units. So Hati is just straight up winning this engagement, it looks like, and possibly the entire game. We do see a few more rebels in the kingdom of Carthage, and the players also agreed they would play for maybe 25 more minutes or so, but we'll see what's gonna happen. They may just go the distance when we're getting this close to actually finishing the game. Still similar and competent. We are doomed now on our leader in Carthage, and our heir ain't that impressive. We do have a lot of options though. Holy options. Any of these impressive? This guy is pretty good. A lot of science, but he's a scholar. Don't really need a scholar currently. A lot of options. This guy's nine science. That's he's basically holding up the fort regarding science currently, which is great. And the science is coming online for Carthage. How much are we able to accomplish on our turn? This guy is great. 8 strength, that's amazing. But it seems like we've been moved out of most of the forts. The route chains are just gonna come. We did get the wall up just in time though, so that's at least nice. And we've basically given up on taking this city. It would seem like we're building our road all the way down here without ever accomplishing actually taking the city. Did we ever? No, we don't have a spy master. That's why we've never installed an agent. That makes sense. That's a bit of a waste. Oh, you put a route. Are you going south maybe? 7, 9. Need 4 more damage. Do we have 4 more damage? That's 3. That's 2. Maybe this. That's 1. We need a little bit more damage. Not quite there. Yep, not quite there. So very close. Yet so far. We are able to get this unit down and kill it all. So it looks like we're trading 3 units for 3 units. But I think we are gonna run out first in Carthage in this engagement right here. I think there is more firepower on the Hati side, and I think that's gonna continue being the case with this family opinion. The quality is just better in Hati, and we have to deal with this situation. We're gonna lose a lot of legitimacy next turn. That's gonna be devastating. How thus? For the first time in a very long time, it looks like we have our Hati player in front. And what about orders? Yeah. Yeah, I I also have a hard time watching what player is who. It's basically white versus light blue, which is quite close. I'm colorblind myself, so that doesn't at all make it easier. Um, I'll attempt to highlight it to the best of my ability, but basically the center all here is Carthage, and the border here is Hati. Can we get a decent route chain? I suppose we will, but how good? We're starting down here. 13 damage here. No, 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 no. You don't want to use your slingers in the woods. You have... I disagree. How much we can deal. And look, we are missing that 1 damage now, which is gonna be very annoying. We do have 7 here, 5 here. Yeah, that miscalculation, rounding error as Simon called it. But that's so bad. That's... oh, that hurts. Ooh, do we have a way in here from this angle? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, he's using the slingers too early. I like to keep the slingers as the backup in case you need a bit of extra firepower in the end. Leaving this alive. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's that's gotta hurt. Could you force march a slinger somewhere? Don't see it. Don't see it. Yeah, that's not a great play. Still lost 3 units, and these 2 almost died. So we're still winning as Hati, but we could be winning a lot more. But we're still gonna win this engagement, and with that engagement, we may win the war. I wonder if they would like to come back to this game. Sorry, I missed that. We got the chariot. Looks like we will get 1 more unit. All due to miscalculating. He's gonna lose so many units this turn. Gonna feel awful. 1 little miscalculation, and it was basically cost him 3 units. He's severely ill and doomed, but still alive and kicking. He's gonna die soon. But next turn we're gonna get at least this, possibly also these guys up here. I actually don't remember if this breaks route. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. So maybe this entire line could die if plays his card right. Bringing in the spearman. I mean, reinforcements are coming. Hati, you gotta use your time, Zophister. It's especially on these super key units. My tip for ensuring the damage: save your slingers so you have just a little extra damage in case you miss out. I know it's lovely to see the big numbers, but sometimes it's better just to that this is also too eager. Immediately going up here, you could maybe get a bit of damage in here, get a bit more damage, then go here first, and then go in this direction. So you could also get this. This is not bad, but did we just take order boost? Yeah, we did. We have plenty of orders this turn. We could have routed this also. Okay, now we're going in this direction. I mean, it's alright. We'll have most likely one of these guys entering here and finish, but there are some optimization possible. But you are on the timer, so I see why you might make mistakes. But this is starting to look grim for Carthage. Really grim. This city is gonna build as a spearman soon. That's it's amazing this city is still alive. Just straight up gave up on taking it. The leader died, and he's most likely doomed, so he will be dead and gone next turn. Great timing on the order boost. A lot of value. So that's a good play. The science has gone to Carthage. He's ahead in science, but at what cost? I don't think that's gonna last. And he's not really making any meaningful decisions with his science currently. Battle line is gonna be alright, but it's not gonna turn the game around. At least I don't think so. Two longbowmen could maybe do something. We do get the scholar as our leader, so our science is decent, but our money situation isn't great. We don't have a lot of resources at all. When this money runs out, we are gonna be poor real soon. Then we won't be able to afford units, then we just gonna slowly lose our entire game. I mean, earlier I would maybe have given up if I were in Hati's position, and now we are in a position where I maybe would give up if I was playing Carthage. So maybe there is an argument to play on, but I must admit I find it difficult to find a way back here. Do we have any events going? Any nice events? No, we just have angry families. They hate us. It looks like we might have a GG. Maybe, and I think that's a reasonable call to call it right here. I really don't see a clear way back. This... Yeah, it looks like we have a winner. Hati actually pulling back. Very interesting. I hope we could get them into a call right here. I will go into Hanging Gardens. Alright, looking at the stats here, we do see that the training and especially the orders and the military score is just going in one direction. So great played by Hati, and in the end, Zophister. I really think that was excellent executed, the offensive, and I would have been more cautious. But it turns out that being on the offensive was the way to go. Hello, Zophister, can you hear me, or I can't?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can hear you. Hopefully the stream can hear you as well. I don't know if we could get our fellow Scrubinski into the channel, but while I have you, congratulations, well played. What a comeback! If you watch a particular moment in time, I think I said I give Hati 5%, maybe 1% for a comeback at this point, and you managed to do it. So that was impressive.
Yeah, I am quite surprised. I thought it was pretty over. I thought it was going to be a very short game at about turn 35. But managed to get to chariots, and that changed the complexion of things, it felt like.
It did. I'm not gonna lie. By all metrics, you were losing by turn 30. Had Scrubinski gone about it in a different approach, you would have been toast. At least I think so. But I got your resolve. You stuck to it and just kept on playing, and slowly and steady, you just turned the game around, which was impressive. May I ask about the Hati? How do you think the Hati choice worked out for you?
To be quite honest, absolutely terribly. I think that this was a very poor map for them, and I think that with my opponent having gone Carthage, I should have been thinking about somebody with access to champions. I was regretting my decision as that offensive came in early. And, you know, I ended up getting lucky. But yeah, Hattie, this was a bad map for Hattie. I felt like. So.
And I can hear Scrubinski. Are you here?
I am.
Yeah. Congratulations on a well-fought game and an excellent offensive in the first 30 turns. But you didn't quite close out the game in the beginning, and it fell apart in the mid-game, it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, this game just seems like it's a game of efficiency, and I just made so many stupid mistakes. I declared peace with the tribe I was about to attack, and I was wasting orders left and right, and I was ignoring my family happiness, and he nailed me right at the right time. I thought I was safe with all of those forts and things, and then I had like rebels everywhere, and then I'm not sure if he did something that caused the Gauls to attack me, but they came in, and then right when I was completely swamped is when he attacked, and his tactics was better than mine. But hey, I had a great time and really enjoyed myself.
I'm glad to hear that, and I gotta repeat myself and give prompts to you. Your first 30 turns was absolutely flawless. That was marvelous to see. You took the game. You came in with a clear idea, and I couldn't really put any, at least not a lot of mistakes, find them in your play. So that was impressive. But yeah, the closing out in the end, you didn't quite have the orders. Have you had a few more orders, I think you could have somewhat easily attacked and most likely been successful. But yeah, hard to push in.
That's what I was thinking too. Like I saw he grabbed a religion. I was thinking if I had monasticism, or even if I had animal husbandry and got those extra orders. But I kind of, it's like I really concentrated on the beginning and made sure every turn was absolutely perfect. And then towards the end, I just got, I don't know if I got mentally tired or what. I got sloppy and started, but. And you could get away with that when you're playing the AI and you got to lead. But when you're playing someone who's really good, who's making it's almost like when you have 4 cities and every single move counts versus someone who has 8 that's being sloppy, you know. Anyway, my hat's off to you. Good game.
Thank you so much. You played an excellent game.
Thank you.
I think, the main issue was you ignored your families for too long. So that caused a lot of rebels to spawn, and you had to deal with those. That drained your order pool too much to build economy, while, fortifying your position up front. So that was kind of the story.
So it's a good way to
it.
do that. How do you go about making them, like, there wasn't a whole bunch of
I can provide a few tips if you'd like.
Sure.
You could use influence mission on your leader. You could have installed an ambassador earlier, and maybe most importantly, you could have attempted to spread your pagan religion to all your families. You had a few more shrines you could build, making sure you get one shrine in each seat is gonna eventually turn them into pagan religion if no other religion is gonna spread to you. So with all the families following the same pagan religion, there are decent odds you're gonna have a positive outcome regarding that. Also, there is luxury resources. There are a few things you could do, and to be fair, it's also one of the more difficult aspects of the game, and I think especially in this style you played, as you are kind of forced to be focused on the military front, you neglect building theaters and baths and those citizens not becoming specialists, not being serviced by the nice buildings you can build, gonna make them angry, and the discontent is gonna spread a lot quicker for you than for your opponent with a lot of cities. So
okay. All right, no, that was a good idea. I haven't thought of the shrines in the seats before, because that probably, because it seemed like one family was okay, but then the other 2 were mad. So
your traders was perfectly fine, but the 2 others weren't too happy about the state of affairs. But the main takeaway is the first 30 turns was amazing, and Zophister, your ability to stick in there and just go with it and get those route chains going, getting those chariots out, that was good to see. And you both got kind of shanked at the beginning with going traders and then having 0 additional nets in the entire map. That was also a big troll.
It seemed to help a lot at the beginning, but because it's like food was like not an issue. But anyway, this is great. I mean, I'm glad that you guys are taking the time to put this on, because it's fun. It builds a community. People learn. So thanks for doing all this.
That's great. Hope to see you in the next match. I think gotta say those first turns was impressive, and I'm also looking forward to seeing you, Zophister, in the next game. But does either of you have any closing remarks? Else, I think I'm gonna cut the stream and the game here and say cheers for playing.
No, thanks so much for your time, everybody, and good game.
Yep. Thanks a lot. Congratulations.
All right. GG's all around, and GG's to the chat. See you guys.
All
Bye.
right, bye.